Good evening. Good night. Frick you. Shut up. No one asked. How are you doing today? Oh my god. Hello. Hello. You bench. Fuck you. You did not just call me a bench. Morning. Morning. Schmoke. Check. Schmoog. Hello. You feeling good? I'm always tired. I'm fine though. I'm fine. I'm fine. Buenas tardes! Yo, who you calling a tard? Mod's ban that guy. He just called me a tard. Fat bilge? Yeah, I'm a fat bilge.
Hello, Alana. Hello.
Always tired old. No, man. I'm telling you. I think I'm just fried, bro. I'm cooked. How high on life are you today? 10. A good tard, though. I mean, you can be a good tard. You're right. Onset diabetes. No, I did a blood analysis with my doctor probably like 6 months ago, and everything was fine. I'm actually pretty chillin'. I'm pretty good, actually. 6, 7. Oh my god. Mods! Ban 'em! You tested positive for smug. You right. I'm always smug. Smudge. Smudge levels off the charts. Oh my god. Yo. Yo, Beers, thank you for the 17 months, by the way. Thank you. I heard on-site diabetes. No, I'm perfectly fine. No, legit. I'm good. I'm chilling. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Bum, bum. Good meowing. Good meowing. How are you doing today? Boom. Meowing. Good meowing. Got my cup and shirt. Let's go! Is your mono playing well today? It always does at the start, and then like at around about the 3-hour mark, VTube Studio decides to shit the bed. Yeah. Ara, this early already? Why do you guys torture me? Why do you guys do that?
Apparently someone turned the Pippa threatens to shoot up a Walmart clip into a full hentai doujin. Fascinating.
Why'd you loot my bunny? Stop looting my Benoy! You fucking freak! I saw it. You guys are so strong. I don't think of the pink Benoy. I don't know, they're lying. Redeems aren't open. Thank fuck for that. Is the bunny not for lewd? I don't do that. I just think she's cute and schizo. Yeah. It's pretty good. You guys are so done. I'm not looking at it. It's like looking at a coworker in that way. It's weird. It's not bad. I don't want to look at it. I don't like looking at... Like, I don't like looking at lewd stuff of, like, other VTubers. It makes me feel uncomfy. I know that might sound autistic. And by the way, like, yeah, sure, it's your fucking prerogative if you want to goon to your favorite Oshi, but I don't do that. They put a lot of humor into it. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's great, but, like, I can't do that. She goons to everyone else. No, not in that way. I don't know, it's like personal. I don't know, it's just like weird. I don't know, maybe it's just tizzed up. Points for deemed suggestion cat. Can you not at me, please? No. Don't tell me what to fucking do. No, I don't want the suggestion. I don't care. I'm not doing a redeem. If you want a non RR, you can do it the same way that guy did. He asked me nicely. Is word Goonie to someone you watch daily? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't really care. Like, look, I'm gonna be real. I have a really pretty model. If you want a goon, that's okay. Just don't goon in chat and be like, mommy, I want a goon on your titties. I'll be like, come on, man. Can we like stick on topic? Just go and goon and then come back and then everyone's gonna be fine. Yeah, one-handed typing type shit. Like, come on. Don't add in Discord that we're doing it. Yeah, don't like at the Discord be like, guys, I'm masturbating right now. Yeah, just do what everyone else does. Goon quietly and then you're done and you're chilling. Yeah. And you're good. Who up tuggling made cheese. That's right. I'll be like in the middle of like watching a Fern video or something. Not that it's like happened, but like imagine we're watching a video about some drug dealers killing each other, and then someone comes in like, "Hi, mommy, I want to fucking come on your titties," and you're like, "Bro, how do you type that while we're watching something like completely like not on topic? We're not watching. We're not playing Nikkei. I don't know. We're not doing anything. Like, what are we doing, man?" I don't know, it just makes me laugh. I'm like, whoa, bro. Like, chill. You're kind of gooned out. What did I roll up on? Yeah, I don't know, bro. For the reaction? No, it happens way too often for it to be like react kind of type shit. Can you blame them? Well, no, but like, I don't know. It's like leaving a comment on Pornhub. You know all those memes that you see of people like, hey, look at 0:30 seconds. Your titties look lopsided. Like, you know, like you have to log in for that shit. You have to like type it out, and then you have to press enter. You know what I mean? It's like just goon, man. How do you know that? I think we watched some videos on like funny comments on Pornhub.
23 months and counting. Enjoying very much my staying here so far.
How dare you enjoy yourself?
Have a great day so far, Alana. You're looking very good today, as well as chat being handsome smugglers as always. Also, don't be a gooner. We're ethical tugglers here.
Ethical tugglers. Ethical tugglers.
Thank you, Pavorito. Thank you for 24 months.
It's actually 24 months. You've been here for 2 years. Wowza. Thank you so much. Thank you. And the Bancoradas, thank you for the 6 months. Holo with the 10 gifted subs, thank you so much. Kulo with the 6 months. Sith Rouse, thank you the Prime. Joden with the Prime as well, thank you. Beerus, thank you the 17 months. Kool-Aid Kid, thank you the 2 months. Delta Gamer with the 20. Cheese Spin, thank you. Thank you so much for all the resubs and the subbies. I appreciate it. Now, Rule 34 comments. Oh my god, I saw a video on that.
Here's to so many more. As always, Alana, smugglers, keep being awesome.
Yo, thank you, Vince, for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, I saw a video of like someone laughing at Rule 34 comments, and it's just a bunch of people LARPing as like the characters, and I'm like, dude, that is so embarrassing. I actually think that's more embarrassing than like using a character AI to goon, because like you're like LARPing and someone's gotta play the girl, right? So you're probably like LARPing with another man or something. So it's like, yeah. It's so funny to me. Yeah, they're like saying some of those heinous shit, and obviously like all of it, some of it's like bleeped out, right? But it's just, you can figure out through context. It's so funny. My homeboy knows how I like it. You think your homeboy's on Rule 34? My god. My god. Two sweaty fat men role-playing with each other. Beautiful, beautiful. Wouldn't want to have it any other way, chat. Two fat sweaty men. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing right now. Yesterday, Cha-Cha posted a song got banned on Discord for ERPing her and her husband. Wait, pause. Okay, hold on. Wait, how does someone find out that they were ERPing? Unless it was in public. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing, like, maybe they were fans, right? What's ERP? It's like when you goon and you, like, LARP out the sex in text. Instead of actually having sex. Yeah, erotic roleplay. Yeah. Banned a couple doing ERP in their roleplay server. What the fuck? What the fuck? Good old phone sex. Phone sex is different though, because you're like talking to each other. This is literally like you're silently gooning and typing. Oh my god, that is so gooned out. And you're not even LARPing yourself, you're LARPing Cha-Cha and Doctor. Bro, that is so reamed out. I can't. It's so over. Was it a couple of dudes? She said a couple, so I don't know. Maybe it's like, I don't know. Sexting, it isn't sex, it's the next best thing. I don't know, bro. Krelly's fandom know her so well, they caught her on Rule 34. What the fuck? Krelly, quit gooning to yourself. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Krelly, you got a problem. Girlfriend? You gooning to yourself?
We remember
just plays it up.
Clip.
No, I've seen clips. I think it's authentic. I don't think she's LARPing. Yeah, I don't think she's LARPing, guys. Yeah. Gooning to yourself is weird, Nani. Yeah. Do you... No, chat. Do you... No, okay, think about it. If someone takes a hot picture of you, do you jerk off to yourself? No. No, I don't. That's weird. Yeah, do you tug at it while you're in the mirror? No, you don't. I also think it's kind of strange for people to fill themselves and then goon to it. Like, I think that's really gooned out. Again, you can do it if you're an adult. You're consenting adults. I have nothing against that, but I do think that's pretty weird. It's not my thing. Would be narcissistic? I don't know. I just like people, I don't know. People are gooned out. Yeah. She's gooning to her model? Nah, it's not different. It's not. It's not. No. The psychology of it is not it. Because I see myself as SmugAlana because I've been doing it for so long. To the point where like I changed the way I like talk, the way I think when I see my model. Because like I have my OBS, right? Like I look at myself and I check myself. Like I am smug. Yeah, you're the mask, exactly. So like I feel like it is not the same. You are gooning to yourself if you goon to your character. You are your character. Depends how good your separation of the modeled person is. No, it's not. You're going to be attached to your model one way or another. It's impossible to be a decent streamer VTuber and not be somewhat like psychologically attached to your model. I would even argue that HoloLive and people who have personas attached to their models where they behave differently while streaming, like they change their personality completely, they can't say certain things, right? I feel like that's when it's also like an extra whammy. Yeah. What if you experience true full ego dissolution? Can you goon to your own model then? I don't even know what that is. I don't know. How much do your VTuber persona bleed into your real life? Oh no, it's not like that. It's that when I see my model, I remember that that's me. Does that make sense? Like, when I turn off stream, I'm like, I'm back to being me. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, that's me. Obviously, when I see myself, I'm like, oh shit, I'm smug. That's why I don't really like spending too much time as like smug. Cause like, I don't know, it's like hard to explain. I'm sure there's some psychological reasoning to it. If I talk to like a psychologist, you could figure it out. Split personalities? Jesus Christ, no. No, it's not like that. I can't like explain it very well. It's like acting? Yeah, I think maybe the closest thing is probably acting. Cause like actors always say they put on a mask and then that's like you, and then like you see yourself in the cinema and then like you're like, damn, that's me. That type of shit. Is the conspiracy collapse still happening? Yeah, let me remind you guys. When did she say? 16th of July. So next Thursday, we're gonna do a collab stream with Chacha and Kirsha about conspiracies. That would be super fun. Chat really wants you to goon to your model? They can keep wanting. I don't know. But they can keep wanting. I don't do it. I think it's a little bit weird. Yeah. Almost forgot some account on Instagram was spreading around that SmugAlana is debating Sneeko late July. Thought it was funny how people just say whatever they want. What? I don't want to talk to Sneeko. That guy's a fucking schizo. What? What? I don't want to talk to him. He's got his own thing going, bro. Sneeko's freaky? Yeah, he's freaky, man. I don't want to talk to him. SmugAlana.
Is Crowley like Kanye West? That dude would yell out his own name during sex.
Fucking Kanye. Oh, Jesus, man. Yeah. What would you even debate about? Yeah, I don't know. It seems kind of retarded. Yeah. I wonder if people rate hotness of models of VTubers. Oh, I'm sure they do. I'm sure. Yeah. Sneeko like cuties? Yeah, I don't know. I can't really argue with someone in good faith if they think like Cuties unironically is a good movie. Maybe he's just being a contrarian because that's what people like to do to rage bait and farm clout. But I don't know. Maybe it's like not serious. I don't fucking know anymore. He rage baits a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I can't really take people seriously half the time. I'm like, maybe he's rage baiting. No. I don't know. But anyway, you can do what you want if you're an adult. Again, like I've never been against it. Like if you're an adult, consenting adults, you do what you want to do, but it's not for me. I'm okay. Instagram link that Shatter was talking about. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rumor popular VTuber. What the fuck? Debate him about what? What? I'm just gonna say, we're out here just saying the dumbest shit. No, I don't know. I don't want to fucking rage bait, dude. It's got AI pictures on it too. You don't have like actual art you can use, motherfucker. It's just rage bait, man. It's just rage bait. I don't know. People are like adding me. They're like, Alana, reply. You have to deny this. No, I don't, man. I don't have to deny shit. Don't take the bait. I know. Show us? No, because it gives him attention. That's what he wants. No, I'm not gonna show it. If you want to go find it, you can find it. Yeah. It's just gooby rage bait. Gooby. Like, it's kind of funny, but then people take it seriously, and then they're like, oh, it's actually gonna happen. Like, what? No, man. Let's build a house. Yeah, let's build a house together instead. Not denying, so she is gonna do it. Yeah, exactly. It's just like fucking stupid. We just be out here saying shit. Chili cheese dog with homemade chili. Holy shit, that's power right there. If you ever want to feel powerful, eat a chili cheese dog. Yeah. Good chili's heaven.
15 months strong. Also, I was watching Jake Monroe's stream on YouTube when he got banned again.
I don't know who that is. I have no idea who the fuck that is. Who? Oh, I know his face. Okay, I do know who that is. Yeah, he did some podcasts with Powder and stuff, and Tectone and Nux. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I didn't know what his name was. How can you forget a face like that? British God, dude. Yeah, that one. I'm bad with names. I have to look him up. No, I know his face. Yeah. I know him. Eat it without spilling any chili. Alana, do you ever sing songs? No! No, singing songs is for good singers. It's not for bad singers. Yo, V-Doc, thank you so much for 15 months. Why'd you say he's banned off of YouTube, but I see his videos from 22 hours ago? Why'd you just lie? Why are you lying? Demonetized? Yeah, probably. I mean, YouTube's cringe like that. Calling people bad singers is for others to say, not yourself. Yeah, and I don't want to listen to people fucking saying how I suck at singing. I just don't want to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still on a 3-day algorithm ban, so basically none of my videos get pushed for 3 days. Yeah. Reckless Ben's silence is finally lifted. The part 3 of his bricks and minifix videos will go live in someday. Brick by brick! What did you do this time? Literally nothing. What did you do? Nothing! Why do you guys like, what do you think like I'm doing something? I didn't do anything. It's just random. Algorithm bans exist. Yes, they deny it and they say it doesn't happen, but like it happens all the time to a bunch of different channels. I actually talked to one of Aspen's editors because he has several, and one of them told me Aspen Gold clips got put on a 3-day ban. Yeah, and I realized he was actually telling the truth. I was like, God damn, because I was like, wait, I haven't recommended Aspen Gold clips in a bit. Yep, it's very common. Beep beep. VTubers are racially hated. Nah, I think it's about what you say. I think it's like a double whammy of being a VTuber and having opinions that people don't like. The shorts of the videos. My shorts are fine, but like, you funnily enough, you can't really make a living off of shorts. It's funny. Cause they're so short, so like basically if you get 2 million views, it's like $100, and that's usually how much it costs to like get a decent editor to edit like a good short. So it's usually like kind of a waste of money. You're only doing it so that they go to your channel and watch your long form content. Yeah, it's not great. Maybe your shorts draw people too long. That was some England for sure. Shorts is basically advertising. Yeah, like you do not make money off of shorts. It's used for advertising for 100%. England is my city. Does YouTube bitch about using retard regularly? No. I don't think so. No, it's not. I don't think so. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, shit! That was fucking loud. 2 million views are $100. That's, I don't know, seems like a lot and so small at the same time. Someone getting 2 million views on a short is like exceptionally rare. Do you guys not understand how much 2 million views is? That's very rare. Yeah, it's pretty terrible, like, conversion rate. No. 1 million views, easy. Yeah, and then you get banned for for botting. Yeah. 1 mil's like $50. Guys! I don't think it is. Let me check. I'm sure I have a short that's like 1 million views. Let me check. Dum ba dum ba dum bum 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 bum. Okay, shorts. Views. Okay, I have one that's 1 million. Okay, double standards are crazy. How much did that one make? $143. Yeah. It's 1.1 million views. Yep. And that's like exceptionally rare. Like, you do not get 1 million views on a short very often. It's like pretty hit or miss. Yeah. Before or after taxes? Before. You still have to pay taxes on it at the end of the year. What does 1.1 million get for like a long form video? I think I remember Shuan had talking about it because she regularly breaks like 1 million views on her videos, right? I think it's like a couple of $1,000s. If I remember correctly. If you have an audience and retention, I think it's a couple of $1,000s. Which is really good, obviously, because you put out one good video once a month. That's like rent, right? Rent and then utilities and then like whatever's left over, right? Depending on where you live, of course. But yeah. Pretty much what PewDiePie does. Yeah, but he's like semi-retired. He clearly doesn't really need the money. He just kind of does it for fun. So to get ahead, you have to sponsor. Yeah, usually for long form content with like Shu, that's why she takes sponsors, because she only puts out one video like what, every couple of weeks, maybe every month. Yeah, I think her average is like once a month, maybe. Yeah, like sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more, depending on what happens. But yeah. I don't sure drops videos for diaper money. Yeah, she's a little kid. Of course. I don't mind. That's why we watch the sponsorships. Yeah. Exactly. Girl, what the fuck? What? What did I do? What was girl, what the fuck? What's what the fuck? I'm supporting Shu on Head, and she gets to buy diapers for her baby. What? That's a good thing. I want my money to go to her kid's diapers and his food. Yeah. What's wrong with that? Her photo of the with her at the fountain with her kids. Yeah, it's so cute. I saw that. Every video's a banger. She gets all schizo when she doesn't hit 1 million on her like first couple of days. She goes schizo mode because she averages about 1 million on one video. It's important, obviously. You have to care. Yeah. Just getting a bag of diapers. Diapers expensive! Yeah. My parents were so poor. At one point, I remember my parents telling me that you had reusable diapers. My parents would just have to wash them. Yeah. Chad, I'm gooning right now. Please slow down on typing. All the chats are distracting. Let the guy good. Oh my god, you guys are freaky. You guys are gooby. But yeah. Disposable diapers. Ugh. Microwave them kills all the germs. Learned that from Meat Canyon. Yeah, but you gotta wash them first. I understand the microwaving or like... This is so funny. This is definitely like a poor knowledge like thing. If you're really poor, you know about this from your parents. You would boil them. You would wash them, obviously. You don't want to fucking boil them in the poo-poo, right? But you basically, you clean it. And then you put and boil them in like a pot that you don't cook in. Obviously, you don't want to fucking put it in a pot that you cook with. You have a separate fucking pot. And then you boil them. Because then they get sterilized, right? The forbidden tea. Yeah, do not do that, chat. Yeah. Microwaving diapers? I don't know. My parents didn't do that, but they definitely, like, cooked them. Yeah. The mother-in-law soup pot? Yeah, don't piss off your fucking mother-in-law. I don't know. Why are you DBD? I don't know. I'm always DBD time. Soup. Cook the baby. No! Don't do that. Is that where you cook? Well, they didn't boil me as a baby in the pot, guys. That was the diaper. Yeah, my parents cared about me. They didn't want me to get a diaper rash. I want the baby ribs. Yeah, why do they call them baby ribs? Are they babies? These stories make me support the idea of subsidized childcare even more. Yeah, it would definitely be good for new parents. Babies are expensive. Yeah. What about baby powder? Yeah, but you gotta clean your kid, chat. Baby powder's not gonna fix everything, okay? Yeah. Diaper soups or compote? What the fuck? Obviously compote. That's just juice. That's just delicious, like, fruit juice. Yeah, you gotta clean the baby. Yo, Arrow, thank you the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Cleric, thank you the 12 months. Hi, I'm new here. What the fuck? Hey, you're lying. Yo, Kadota, thank you so much for the Prime. For 6 months. Toby Golden Eagle, thank you for 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Pressure wash the baby is crazy, bro. Yeah. Smug looked into buying a baby. No. No. I just know what it's like because my brother complained all the time. And I couldn't help them because I was broke and I felt bad. Yeah. Alana, what's your rank in Dota? I haven't played ranked in probably like 3 or 4 years. Yeah, I don't have a rank. I'm new here because I always get blackout drunk before watching Alana. She's so funny. Wait, no! I'm turning my chat into alcoholics. Yeah. What's your wank in Marvel Rivals? I've never played Marvel Rivals wanked. Yeah. No way that's me. No! Stop! Was Alana watch TI? Yeah, when it's not in fucking China. I remember 2 years ago, I had such a bad time trying to watch TI because it started at like fucking 3 a.m. or some ridiculous shit. I hate that, man. Like, I would have rather it was like in Europe or something, because at least like European times, like the time will be like the opposite kind of, but like China is like you're literally just sleeping. It was so fucking lame. Bum, 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 bum. What's the TI? The International for Dota. It's like the World Cup of Dota. Yeah. Bananum, bananum, bananum. What's the plan today? Your mom. Your mama. Your mama. Doing your mom. No, I liked watching the TI though. I think the most hyper poggers one was like, I think the 8th one. And maybe the 4th one and the 6th one. Yeah, those were super hyper. TI4. Yeah, it was like the 4th one, the 8th one, and the 10th one. 10th one was okay. TI4 was mega hype. $4 million Echo Slam. That's right! Yeah. Bum bum. Where's this from? This is Hearthstone. You ever watch True Sight? The documentary? I think so. I watched it a long time ago. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Watch police body cam videos, perhaps. I don't know, bro. Maybe. Figure it out. Lots of fun. Can we read the Pippa Dojin? No.
Was the best ever seen. One.
No. I never watched StarCraft esports. My brother played StarCraft. But I did not. I thought it was too complicated. I liked the sounds when he played. Like, Noi. It's hard. StarCraft is a hard game. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello. Hearthstone Legend Climb broke me. Never played again after. What? Man, it's not that bad. Back in the day, it was fun. It was fun. Me go face. Me no need to trade. Yeah. I discovered VTubers because of Asman. It's kind of funny. I remember at the start, when he first just started briefly mentioning VTubers, there was so much, like, not hate, but like skepticism and like chat would be spamming, ew, man, or like, you know, obviously still people do that, but like, now it's a little bit more positive. It's actually quite funny seeing the change. Yeah, there was a lot of hate, but now it's like, there's a lot of people who are indifferent, and there's hate, but then there's a lot of like support. It's quite funny. Ayaya! Yeah, it's just fucking bunch of ayayas. Now it's ew women. Yeah! Fucking gross. Get that on my screen. You think that chat was gay? Yeah. Remember when we graduated and he banned everyone being mean about it from his chat? Yeah, I don't know. That was just like weird. People being like, fuck that bitch. I'm like, dude, chill out, man. If you don't care, like, that's one thing, but like saying this fucking bitch deserved it or something, that's just weird. Like, he briefly covered it. It was like crazy. Bang, bang. No girls allowed on this stream. True. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. You used to have a lot of neckbeards and 50-year-olds back in the day? Nah, it's not true. I don't think 15-year-olds ever watched Asmund. Asmund started streaming when he was like 27? No. 25, I think. Yeah, and I don't know, 15 years ago. Not earlier? No. No. Nuh-uh. How old is Asmonbald? 35 or 36? Yeah, so 10 years. Yeah, I'm right. 25 to 26. He's been streaming for around about 10 years. Was it YouTube Andy? Yeah, but I literally said, like, streamer specifically. Yeah. 10 years without bathing. Hassan's 40. How old is Hassan? 34. Yeah, they're literally almost the same age. I love it when fucking Hassan tries to act like he's like... I love it when he tries to act like young and hip and being like, oh my god, look at Shoe on Head and like Asmund. They're just such fucking old heads. And you're like, bro, like you're the same age. You're such a clown. Like, you're trying to play it off like you're still, like, 27 or 26. You're not, buddy. Yeah, like you're still in college. Hello, I hope you have a good fucking day. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah. I just love the clip of him when he used to, like, be on, like, the show on YouTube. I forget what it's called. And he's like, yeah, fuck these women. That's what I do with hogs. I fuck them and then we move on from the next day. And I'm like, this is what Hassan used to be, man. And he tries to act like he didn't used to be like that. Like, he denies all of it. His audience, like, completely, like, just forgets that's what he used to be like. It's so funny. Yeah, bro tips. So funny. Sounds like an actual grifter? Well, I don't know. I mean, like, people can change, but, like, you gotta acknowledge, like, yeah, I used to be a fucking dickhead. I used to fucking hate women. You know, that type of shit? But for me, the thing that kills me is, like, he doesn't even acknowledge it. And his audience is like, no, that's not real, bro. That's not, like, he's not actually, he's always loved women. I'm like, bro. Used to? Well, you don't know. I'm not omniscient. Maybe he still thinks like that, but... How'd you go from, like, frat boy to whatever he is now? Mumney. It probably made more mumney. Trans fat. Trans fat is crazy. Yeah, he used to be a chunky boy. Now he works out. Now he still thinks he's fat in his head. That's a real thing. That's like a psychological thing. You know, like, dudes that lose a bunch of weight and then they, like, do the pulling on their t-shirt, or they put their t-shirt, their front of their t-shirt over their face. You know that thing where you, like, hide your double chin even if you're, like, attractive or, like, you're not fat? Yeah, it's like a thing. It's like a habit that you have from being fat. I seen it, dude.
SmugAlana wave, I like your videos a lot, Alana. Thank you for your hard work, SmugAlana. Disco fire,
Yo, thank you, Kegrin. Thank you for the 3 months. Think you did droids? No, I don't think so. I don't think it does not look like Hassan does roids. Like, there's a very specific way people look if they do roids. No. Like, you can just kind of tell by the way their muscles look and, like, how they're shaped, if that makes sense. They get a boba? No, it's not even that. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's just, like, it's the way people look. The lifter gut. It's kind of like, I don't know, like, your muscles kind of bulge differently from, like, natural muscle. You look 3D? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. It's like you get a 3D bulge as opposed to like a natural kind of like curve in your muscles. Like Travs? Yeah. Would you do a roided up or not challenge? It'd have to be like actually scientific, because I wouldn't want to like use examples where like you don't know if they do or not. Like it would have to like actually be people who are confirmed roided up or not, which is like kind of hard to prove because some people never admit it. Because then that begets the argument of like, oh well, this guy did roids. It's like, no, he didn't, and then like it becomes a debate, and you're like, oh my god. Yeah, some people never admit to it. Yeah. Put it on football. Yeah, and then get my entire channel copyright struck. Good one. Good one, retard. Good bait. Chad, don't tell streamers to turn on football. That's instantly how you get copyright struck. They're super aggressive about it. It's like putting on fucking, I don't know, football. Really? Yes. It happened to XQC. He got fucking banned for showing a 2-second clip. Yeah. The NFL makes Nintendo look passive. Well, that's the funny part. Like, the World Cup is like that, too. Not even a photo? No, you can show a photo, but if you show a clip, they're super aggressive. I think XQC got banned, like, 3 days ago for showing, like, a 4-second clip on Twitter. Yeah, and he got fucking banned. And I was like, holy shit. Like, he wasn't even watching it. It was just a clip. No. Aspen watched some clips too and didn't get clapped. It depends on what clips you use. It depends what broadcast. It depends who catches you. It depends who reports you. It really depends. How long was the ban? I don't know, actually. I don't think it was too long, but still, it's like disruptive and annoying to deal with, no? Yeah. Down for like 3 hours? Yeah, it's annoying. Like, I can see how you would get annoyed at that. I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, are you serious? Excuse me. Jesus. You have to pay like $600 to even watch NFL games for 1 season. Yeah. I had people in my guild that like to watch wrestling or something, I think it was. And it was so expensive to like watch the pay-per-view. I was like, what the fuck, man? It's insane. Like hundreds of dollars to like watch it. They would share it with the class or like the guild, you know, like in Discord, but for fake fighting, yeah. Yeah, sometimes it'd be MMA, but like most of the time it was wrestling. Is Casey Tron banned still? Yeah. Good. Good. Oh wait, I saw this too. Footballer Erling Haaland responds to fans comparing him to Dragon Ball Z character Majin Buu. And he says, I mean, I don't disagree. He's so based for that. That is so cute and funny. He's totally leaning into it. That is so funny. He's totally my chat. You guys would lean into that shit. He's a fucking behemoth, bro. I'm actually a character Supergirl. Whatever. Same shit. He's a good sport about it. There's some fucking funny art paintings of him, like basically being a monster on the field. It's really funny. No. I saw a reel where the chick looked so much like him. I looked into the comments. There he was. He's so funny! He's clearly leaning into it, like into the publicity. Yeah. Super funny. You see his sister? Holland's sister. Oh, she's pretty. Look at her fucking hair. Oh, that is so cute. They do look alike. They got the same chin. Wait, where's their dad? Well, their mom. Holland's dad. Dude, his dad looks just like him. Obviously old. Mom. His mom's pretty too. Yo, his sister looks like his mom. She's got her chin. She passed on the chin to them. The dad doesn't have the chin. Yeah, they got a slightly curvy chin. He's got like a square jaw. It's pretty funny, huh? Show us, please. Okay, god damn it. I don't do it because it's fucking annoying to set up. Where is it? Oh, fuck. Hold on. God, fuck! Stupid VPN. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Okay. Holland's sister. Yeah. Cute, huh? That's the mom. That's him. And that's the sister. Yeah. It's a cute family, huh? That's his sister. She's pretty. And then there's his dad. That's his dad. Wait, we'll move over. Yeah, there we go. No DNA test needed, right? Isn't it funny? And then there's the mom. Wait, the picture that I was looking at. Is it this one? Yeah. Look, they have the same chin. Holland's got like the mix of his dad and his mom, but his mom and the sister look just like each other. Look at that. They're very pretty. They're cute. Yeah. 4 eyebrows between them. Hey, yo! They got blonde eyebrows. It's so cute. Cute family, huh? Happy for him. I'm cheering for Norway. Sorry, England. Let's go, England. Score some goals. Let's go, England. Score some goals. I do want England to like put up a really good fight. That'd be so fucking pog. That'd be super duper like hype. Yeah. America's out. Dude, America's game was atrocious. Oh my god, that pissed me off. Actually, unironically, one of the most fucking embarrassing games I've seen in a while. Dude, the goalie missing. Oh my god, it was like the 3rd goal, I think it was, that they got. Oh my god, I feel bad for him, but like, god damn. It felt like he was throwing. I don't know, I think the whole team didn't play great, so. That was insane. Still salty about Mexico's loss. They got too cocky. They had really good ball possession. Again, I don't really like to watch until it's like closer to the quarterfinals, but I started watching. I thought Mexico-England was interesting, but I think overall, like, Mexico, I don't know. I think in the last 30 minutes, they were just not... They were not doing too hot. Come on, England. Balls. Man, balls. All that hype for that game. I mean, Belgium deserved to win. They basically just played way better than they did. Like, and not to, like, not shit on the goalie, because he really shitted it up, but, like, I think the American team just wasn't playing as well. Like, I was just watching. And obviously, you get, like, the overall view, but I'm just thinking to myself, like, when Belgium was passing the balls, like, people were there and they're ready. I feel like the American team was so sluggish. Like, they would pass the ball and they'd ball possession here and there, and then, like, they would just not be there. Yeah, I don't know. USA's in a soccer country? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of funny because, like, there's a lot of insane athletes that come out of America, but they really shitted on them. Belgium beat US 5-2 in March too. Yeah, I don't know. It's not good. They did make it far. I will say that, but Belgium just shit on them, so skill issue. I don't know why people get mad. They're like, no, they should have won, and I'm like, no, they shouldn't have. Belgium shit on them. Like, nope, nope. You got shitted on, fair and square. There was no like foul play involved. Ads are running. Ah, damn it! I yapped through ads. Fuck. Okay. I'm turning on. I'm turning on. Okay. Hold on. Hold your horses. I was Donald. I saw it, but then I fucking yapped through it. Whatever. I will. Mix It Up is turning on right now. Okay, I will be right back. I gotta go tinkle. And grab some water. Okay, behave yourself. fuck are we doing? Chat, what the fuck are you doing? God! Did you forget Metapod? No, it's on. I already played it. Ah, damn it. I forgot. I wanted my fucking juice box. Chat is making new smugglers. Mpreg time! Oh yeah, Pal World is in like 3 fucking days. Hoo-wee. I'm excited. That's cool. Okay. Let me adjust myself. We get some goopy ass things to talk about. Bum 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 bum. Juice box is an apple? No, I haven't had these in a long time. When I was a kid, growing up in Hong Kong for like a year, my mom would give me this like juice box made in Hong Kong, and it was called by a brand called Vita, and they would make like a kind of like a tea flavored one, like with lemon, and then a mango one. And I bought some and I haven't had it in a long time, and I really wanted some, so I bought like a case. And now I have like 1 juice box a day, and it's great. They're super great. I love them. Super tasty. But yeah. I allow myself 1 a day. Fermented fish juice box. That's not what I said. Surströmming. Ew, that sounds disgusting. Yuck. You guys are sick. Yeah. High in sugar? Yeah, they are, but just have 1 a day. I don't drink soda or anything. It's, average quantity per serving. Wait. Do I have a bottle? Yeah, I do. Okay, hold on. Let me read it. Yeah, it's a lot of sugar. It's 140 calories, but it's like a treat. Yeah, it's a treat. Definitely not something you should drink all the time. Rookie numbers? No, for a juice box, it's a lot. So, I mean, like, again, you should treat it like a dessert. You should only have it a little bit, you know?
Thanks for streaming.
Yo, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Bum bum bottom. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let me close this. Let me do that. Blah blah blah. Bum bum bottom. Okay. Let's change it to some Oblivion music. Why not? The fuck is this? I don't know. You'll figure it out, chat. You'll figure it out. You're about to get disappointed. I can just tell. You know what? We're swapping to the cool. The cool. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ba-bang! Ba-boom. Bam! Okay. Alright, chat. Some clips. It went viral. Let's watch it. Are you ready? Yeah, brace yourself, chat. Brace yourself.
Boyfriend after that, God, it was the most passionate relationship of my life and the most toxic. He was a drug addict. He was an alcoholic.
Okay, that's not good. That's bad.
I learned habits from him. We were a perfect storm.
Okay. That's
But there's
bad.
also a lot of love there. That
He was a drug addict and an alcoholic, but there was a lot of love there. Yep. You heard it here first, chat.
was also a deeply scary time in my life. I was like, oh.
Can you share some of those habits?
Day drinking a bottle of wine before bed every night. He, at that point, I had never done a drug, and that was like when I was like,
Guys, remember how to get women? Start doing drugs. A bottle a night, dude.
oh, I kind of like how that feels.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it was a lot of just
I bet.
self-neglect, and it was like the day drinking thing. That was when I was like, oh, you can drink the day after? Huh, I never really thought about that. But also, you know, those types of relationships are the most exciting. Like,
It's exciting living a turbulent, unstable, not fun, addicted life. Am I living on the same planet as these people? I can't believe I used to watch her show. I don't even know what to say. Is she okay?
the most passionate, like, whoa. Like, this person, I think, I'm like, if I were ever to be in a room with him now, it's still one of those people where I would be so, I'm equal parts terrified of him and deeply attracted.
Bro, women are never beating the allegations, man.
Isn't that so crazy? I had one of those where it was like he was definitely into drugs, and there's like a thrill element of like
there's a thrill. What are you talking about?
The instability, like this person does not have their shit together, and it's like every day is fucking different, and it's this like exciting rush, and it's also what you don't realize is this like uncomfortable fear that like you are thinking is like attraction, but you're also like, this is my body.
I have these shoes. I hate myself now.
And it's exactly
crazy.
that. Like my nervous system the whole time I was with him was like, I did not regulate my nervous system for a full year. But I also loved that because I told you I loved chaos.
What? What? No, dude. We're never ever beating the allegations, man. Why the fuck are you like this? Why is it like exciting and passionate and fun when he's a fucking drug addict, alcoholic, and probably a domestic abuser? Like, how can you say this with your full chest and like unabashedly and confidently sit down and not see how this makes you look like a complete and utter fucking retard? Like an insane retard. She's crazy. The other bitch is like, yeah, me too, girlfriend. And I'm like, I hate this. Every fiber of my being hates this. Like, it is absolutely infuriating how the women that say like shit like all men are terrifying evil beasts and they can't control themselves and they're gonna kill you and they're violent and they cause war and everything wrong with the world is because of men, and then like also the exact same women that think it's like fun and exciting and thrilling to date an alcoholic, drug addicted loser that they're like also admittedly terrified of. Why the fuck are you like this? Why? Why can't you just be like, oh, he was a bad dude and I was in a bad space and you know, I get it. Maybe I loved him. And like she admits at the end. She's like, yeah, if I was in a room with him, I'd be scared, but also, like, aroused. Huh? What? Huh? By the way, Chad, this is why they love the monster fucking porn books, or the ones where, like, they have horrible people doing horrible shit to them, and they're like, yeah, I want to read that. Don't remind me. I will remind you that when people try to shame you for watching, like, you know, the hentai anime titties and stuff. Remind them like a vast majority of the top sellers on books, fictional books, right now, at least a massive portion at all times right now are those books, those types of like romance novels, whatever the fuck they call them. I'm serious. Like, it's the exact same sentiment, but like dialed up to like a million. They love this feeling of this thing that could hurt them and then kill them instantly with no effort of being nice to them. This is why they love the monster milking farms. The idea of like an 8-foot tall minotaur that could like break them in half or something. Elicits this like weird feeling of like danger and fear, and then like, but he would never do that to me because he loves me type shit. Like, what the fuck are we doing? The dick the size of an arm, dude. Don't. Oh my god, dude. Like, it's the same exact premise as like a violent drug addicted alcoholic that encourages her to be a degenerate and like, oh my god, I'm so scared of him, but he'd never hurt me. Like, this is why they like those books. It's unironically the real life equivalent. I can't Taming the Beast, Elephant Duh, yep. And before you say, oh, it's an exception to the rule, guys, the top sellers of books are romance novels right now. It didn't used to be like that. There's a lot of normie women that are like that. Not saying all, but I would say a very big part. Yes. Like, I will never stop saying this, chat. Like, I will beat this dead horse until it's, like, literally just paste on the ground. I think fathers are so very important. I know this is not exactly a mind-blowing thing to say, but I think fathers are like the first men you ever trust, right? Like, you as a woman, right? Like, your father is the first man you ever trust. Your father is the one who like sets the standard for you, what you should expect from a man and how you should also be expected to be treated. Your father is the one who gives you like a large portion of your self-worth. And for those of you in chat who eventually will have kids and it ends up being a daughter, be that role model. Even if it's a boy, you should be a role model. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, because if you don't, this is what you get. This fucking idiot. The way you describe yours, you must be a Giga Chad. I mean, people always say, oh, Alana, you're so well-rounded. I'm like, I'm still mentally ill. I'm still a woman, but like, you know, it could be worse. It could be worse. I'm just saying, it could be. It's nice of you to believe we can have kids. Well, I'm nice like that. I am. I really am. I do think that there's people in my chat who are gonna have kids and they don't even know it. My words will ring in your head. Like a faint memory. Like a bell jingle. Maybe in 10, 15 years, you're gonna be like, ah, Alana was right. That stupid VTuber was right. I don't watch VTubers anymore, but she was right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Just be a good dad, man. Try to be a good dad. It helps. Oh, there's some quote retweets on this. What are this? This podcast is great. It regularly deflates "Where are the good men?" complaints as women reveal they prefer heroines and threatening sociopaths as their ideal boyfriends. Again, I don't want to like assume because I don't know this chick, but it makes me wonder because the way I see it, people who come from domestic abuse and people who come from unstable parents or like they come from a bad place, they can grow into good people, but they unironically have to train themselves not to seek people out that make them feel like dysregulatory because that's all they know. Yeah, they think it's normal. Or absent parents. Yeah, well, I'm implying like having no parents is also the same thing because you're surviving by yourself. You know, that type of shit. I think that's important. That's why I want people to have stable families. I don't want people to be single parents or whatever. Like, even single dads, it's like you're still missing the other half. You can try your best, but there's always going to be some sort of problem that you're going to have to deal with later on when you're growing up. And that's what they seek out. Like, I don't know. Maybe she came from a stable family, which would even be even more concerning in my honest opinion if she came from a stable family and she had both parents and then she's like, yeah, I started day drinking and drinking a bottle of wine before bed. Like, okay. Okay. It's a bummer, man. It's a bummer. Tap sign. Women will post this shit and then wonder why the entire planet and every major religion has imposed strict social restrictions on their sovereignty since the dawn of time in every place humans have ever lived. Chat, I don't agree with this. It's just more like she's saying this shit and it makes people wonder why they get like stupidly radicalized, you know? Like, how does that not make you want to be like, God damn it, man? It's funny. No, it absolutely is funny, but like, it makes you wonder. Ugh. The way she's saying it's like totally normal too. I know. Again, if it was a guy saying this, I'd be like, why are you with this drug addicted girl? What's wrong with you? How common you think this is among women? In my anecdotal experience, I feel like I didn't interact with lots of girls like this, but there were definitely girls out there, like in middle school, that I knew came from hard families and they were mentally ill. On top of being a girl, you know. That were confused. They would do shit that I wouldn't really understand until I grew up and understood it. 30%? I can't put a number on it because this is anecdotal. Like, I don't fucking know. But in my personal experience, like, yeah, like, there was a decent amount of girls that I knew growing up or like in passing, maybe from work or something, that they would either hide their craziness or like, I was like, they would do something and be like, or say something that was just weird as fuck. Why so many women are antidepressants? Oh, I think this is a complete side tangent, but I think that America's over-medicated. I think they give you like drugs for like basically anything. Yeah. Overdiagnosed? I do. Some people might disagree with me. They're like, no, I take medication and I really need it. That might be true, but like, I think a lot of people just don't need it. And they become dependent and then it screws them up. And you can't even deny that like the medical system is about money. They don't want you to like get better. Man, I'm going off into a fucking tangent into the weeds, but you know what I mean, right? What is this? Where are the old good men? They cried as they went onto podcasts and talked about how they loved the chaos and fear of dating a drug-addicted alcoholic who terrified them. And again, they're glorifying it. That's what's fucked up to me about it. It's like, I have heard stories from women that had to deal with this horrible shit because there's always like a power dynamic in between a man and a woman. A man can overpower a woman very easily unless she has a gun or like, I don't know, even with a weapon, I think that's like debatable because you're still bigger than them and stronger than them. But like, you know, without the great equalizer, I don't think you really stand a chance. And like, that's the man's responsibility growing up, being normal, having normal parents, knowing that it's wrong to like hit a woman or like hurt them or intimidate them because you are stronger than them and that psychologically affects a woman. But like glorifying this shit, there's a difference between being like, oh, well, you know, I came out of a bad relationship and like he did this and that. But then it's like, she's caveating it with, oh, well, I would still fuck him. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what? No, you shouldn't encourage this type of shit. You shouldn't encourage this mentality. How many girls out there, because this is a woman-centric thing, like, yeah, obviously more women are gonna watch this than men. How do you not understand that, like, that might actually, like, make people think, like, yeah, I'm so normal. Like, yeah, I do want to pork the guy that, like, makes me scared. It's like, no, that's not fucking normal. Run away. What the fuck? And the thing about to me is, like, we've all been young and stupid. Like, maybe we've had, like, a 1 or 2 relationships that were poor decisions because we were stupid. And maybe our self-confidence wasn't very high. I think that's a common story, even, like, in middle school or high school. Like, the part that gets me is that these women, like, reminisce. They get nostalgia. And I'm not just saying that. It's just, like, how it fucking comes across. They dated this violent dude who's scary. He's a drug addict who forced habits on them that were, like, bad. And they acknowledged them as bad. And then it's like, oh, it's, like, the most funnest, exciting time in my life. And to this say, if I was in a room with him, oh my god, I'd be scared but like also so attracted to him. I'm not paraphrasing. It's like you're a grown-ass woman now. Like, you still have these retarded fucking opinions? Like, that's the worst part about this. I'm not about like, oh, well, maybe I haven't made a mistake. Everybody does that, right? So that physiological response for anxiety and adrenaline are basically the same. Yeah, and they don't acknowledge that. They think it's like normal. They think it's acceptable, which is bad. But he's a baddie, yeah. And I see the same thing with people who are like, who are dudes who are like, yeah, I could fix her. I'm like, chat, I know you're joking, but like, don't. I don't miss 1 second on my ex. I used my arms as an ashtray. That is so horrible. I'm so sorry. That's sad. That's what I mean. Like, you wouldn't want to, like, reminisce. Like, oh, yeah, I had such great sex with the girl that put out cigarettes on my arm. Like, no, you should be like, god damn, that was so fucked up. I'm so glad I'm in a better place now. Maybe I'm alone, or maybe I'm with a new person. Yeah, like, ugh. I don't know, man. I don't like getting into this debate of like, oh, most women aren't actually like this, but there's a reason why these romance novels are so big. There's a reason why people write those books, because clearly there's a lot of girls that do unironically, like, want to get hurt. And I don't mean like, oh, I want to be with a centaur that loves me. There are novels out there, I shit you not, that have hundreds and thousands of like actual downloads or like physical copies that you can go buy at Target in the book section, that are of like a woman that has like an incest baby with an uncle, or like he stuffs her head underwater and then porks her while she's drowning. I'm not making this shit up. I'm really not. I'm being completely serious. Those are like actual books you can go buy at Target or Barnes and Noble, which are like bookstores in America. That's why I'm like confused when people are like, oh, well, like it's not always like that. I'm like, I don't know, chat. R-word fantasies are fucking popular, and I agree, and it's like kind of weird because like men get shamed and people think it's like, oh, anime's disgusting and all these men are disgusting. It's like, no, bitch, you do it too, man. You just don't think of it that way because it's in a book, and it's not a hentai, or it's not a manga or a doujin, sorry, because it's an erotic one. Yeah, that's where the hypocrisy comes in. It's like, you're still a sick fuck too, man. We're just all sick fucks, am I right, fellas? Yeah. It's very popular. Ugh. Wait, what is this? When I was at my lowest point, addicted to drugs, I had 3 girlfriends at the same time. Bro, you could not throttle this out of me. You could not strangle this out of me. You could not waterboard this out of me. Oh, hell no. No, no, no. Like, listen, I'm not gonna endorse or condone this behavior, but it's like very common that women also love guys who are married. Like, like it's called like the pre-selection effect or like mate choice copying. Like, if you're really so down bad that you're like, that you're considering doing drugs to attract women, just put a fake wedding ring on instead. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's way easier. You don't fuck up your body. You don't fuck up your life as much in the process. Yeah, I hope this guy's in a better place, but fuck, dude. The wedding band effect? Yes, we've talked about it. We've talked about it before, where women, like, see a guy who's, like, got his shit together and they want to do that. Yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy stuff. Wait. What is this? Oh, this is another clip. Oh. Oh, yeah, I remember this. It's from the same show, I think? Or is it a different one? Whatever. Let's watch it. Chelsea Handler or something revealed she had plenty of one-night stands. Okay.
Best one-night stand you've ever had?
So many. I mean, I had so many fun.
New York Times best-selling author. #1. Even more reason to, like, not... Wait, yeah, it's the same podcast. Okay, okay.
On one-night stands in my 20s and 30s.
Oh.
It's the best one? That's really hard.
It's okay.
I once had sex with this guy. What was his name? I like to be able to call people out with their first and last names, which is going to be hard for this because I don't even remember his first name. But I once had sex. I don't know if this was the best.
Yeah.
But it was sexy.
Oh.
And it wasn't a one-night stand. It went on for like a week, but it was like a one-night thing. I was at the London Olympics in 2012.
You had sex with someone for a week and you can't even remember their name. Okay.
I believe. And I was staying with a couple of gay friends of mine had a house. And I went over there every night after the Olympics for a week, had a full-on affair with this guy. I don't even know if I know his last name.
Or his first, clearly.
Or his first. And we had this incredible, it was just like just chemistry, but not a lot of like getting to know each other. It was just purely sexual.
Kind of nice.
And then I'd be like, okay, I'm going to the Olympics tomorrow. Like, and he's like, are you going to come back tomorrow night? I'm like, yes, definitely. And then I'd get home at like 10. I'd be like, I'm coming over. And he'd be like, great. And we have a couple drinks and then we'd have crazy sex. And then I'd go back to the friends and the friends whose house I was staying at. I never even told them what was going on. I don't know why, because it was just felt so steamy and like sexy, and I wanted to keep it to myself. You know what I mean?
I think that's how people feel with an actual affair, sadly.
Yeah,
but you weren't cheating on your husband. You were just having a fling.
No, but I would cheat on my husband.
Wait.
You know what I mean?
What?
Like, I definitely would. That's why I'm not married.
Wait. Pause. I'm so confused. Wait. I'm confused. What does she mean? Like, you weren't cheating on your husband by having sex with a random guy at the Olympics? That's just a fling? It just doesn't count because you only had sex with, like, I'm so lost. Like, please correct me. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because I really want to be wrong. I really do. But it sounds like these two chuckle fucks think it's not cheating so long as you don't get emotionally attached. Like, you can fuck anyone you want and have as much sex as you want with as many men as you want, as you can handle, even if you're married, but it's not cheating because it's like a fling? You know what these podcasts are kind of the equivalent of? Like the Macho Man, like Where they sell you a course type shit, but it's for girls. She probably wasn't married. But no.
What was going on? I don't know why, because it was just felt so steamy and like sexy, and I wanted to keep it to myself. You know what I mean?
I think that's how people
She said she would cheat. No. Listen.
feel with an actual affair, sadly.
Yeah,
but you
yeah.
weren't cheating on your husband. You were just having a fling.
No, but I would cheat on my husband. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. So she wasn't married, but if she was, she would have. Okay, that was retarded, but like that's still fucking stupid to say. That she isn't married? Oh, right, but if she did, she would have. Okay, so she's saying hypothetically. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's why she's still single? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so weird. Like, I don't know. I think this is such a really bad precedent to set. And then, like, what if, I don't know, what if she finds someone she likes at, like, 50? I'm assuming she's, like, 50 probably, right? And then, like, the guy sees this and is like, yeah, I would cheat on my husband if I had one. Like, I don't know, that would kind of fucking hurt. If I saw a dude and, like, I liked him and then he's like, yeah, I would totally fuck a woman. Yeah, I would totally fucking cheat on him. I'm like, but, yeah, after seeing this shit, who wants to be with her? This is so mean and, like, I can't stand it. Like, she's a celebrity, I'm assuming, because she's got, like, a book that she writes or whatever the fuck, right? Like, I'm like, clubbed over the head with, like, the most out-of-touch, narcissistic, brain-dead opinion. And then everyone on the show in the comments is like, they're like fucking seal clapping, like, like what? This is why I like stories like Henry Cavill, where he like talks like he's like cute. He's like, oh, I'm gonna build a computer and I paint my Warhammer figurines. And he doesn't talk like that, but you know, like it kind of makes you feel like more relatable because chat talks about that shit, and it's like, oh, he's like, he's got normal hobbies, like he's relatable. He's a normal, relatable guy. He loves WoW. He loves Warhammer. Like that's why it's so refreshing to hear normal shit from like a woman or a man about like, oh, you know, I'm just chilling. I'm not like, you know, going and fucking people around and shit like that. I'm gonna go paint my Warhammer figurines. It's normal. I like that. I think a lot of people can like that. And I don't know how you can be like, oh my god, yes, bitch, so relatable. And there's like, how many people watch this shit? Call her daddy viewership. 3.7 million followers, averaging over 5 million weekly downloads and listeners per episode. Dude, that's 5 million to fucking many, dude. That is fucking crazy. 70 to 90% are women, with 76% of listeners under the age of 35. What? Wait, under the age of 35? So it's not even that fucking hags that are watching this? It's literally majority younger women? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. 5 million downloads. Oh gosh. We are so cooked, chat. We're so cooked. They have a bigger reach than I do, chat. That's crazy. That is so crazy to fucking think about. Fuck. Frick my fat chungus life. I love women who enjoy casual sex just for the sake of it. I'm obviously never going to commit to you, but the fact that I can meet one of you in any city and have a good time for less than what I would take for hire a street person is honestly a blessing. God bless feminism. You know what? He's actually lying because a lot of these girls, they want to spend like $200 on the first date to go to like, I don't know, Nabundo or whatever the fuck that New York City restaurant they always talk about. Yeah, I don't know. Nabungo? Fucking, you know that sushi place? I fucking forget. It's still cheaper? Is it really? Chat, how do you know that? Wait, pause. How do you know it's cheaper? Nobu! Yeah, Nobu, that's the one. That's a famous one. Clot. No, I don't judge. It's just funny. That is so funny, dude. Yeah, and also the username also checks out. Like, I mean, jokes aside, I will remind everyone that I don't actually care if, like, adult men and women go and have sex with, like, 100 people in their younger years. Like, really, I don't care. I've said it before, the part where you lose me is when you get older and you want to settle down, maybe you want to have kids, and you think people aren't allowed to judge you for it, for your past choices. Like, they absolutely are. Everyone is allowed to have standards. Like, you can have sex with as many people as you want, but then don't get madder when later down the line, your perfect match doesn't want to be with you because of your history. Or that your dating pool is, like, fucking smaller than you expected because it's like, oh, guys, like, I don't want to tell everyone how much sex I've had with people. There was actually recently a fucking clip. Well, not a clip. I think it was a picture. And it was... Again, I don't want to get political, but I thought this was so retarded. Like, in what universe do people brag about having STDs? It was something along the lines of like, oh, MAGA's mad that I get pussy. And I'm like, okay. And I click on the picture and I'm like, this guy got a canker sore and he's bragging about it. Like, politics aside, like, let's push that aside for a second. Why are you bragging about having diseases? Why? That's not a W. You shouldn't want that no matter what fucking political spectrum you're from. It's not good for society to spread diseases. Why are you, like, happy about getting a disease that lives with you for the rest of your life? I've talked to boomers that, like, in passing, have said, like, yeah, I caught herpes when I was, like, in the 80s, and now I've had to live with it for the rest of my life. Like, I don't know, just boomers fucking being funny. And I'm just like... And they're like, yeah, I have to live with it and it sucks and I hate it. But, you know, like, that it is what it is. These people will unironically brag about it. And I'm just sitting here like, I thought this was like a bad thing. Like, you have to live with this for the rest of your life. This sucks. It's called bug chasing. Oh my god, don't remind me. No. I'm not even gonna get into that. I saw a video a long time ago by Mr. Medicare, and it was so fucked up. It was so fucked up. It was like the fucking one of the top 10 worst videos I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not gonna talk about it, but it's out there. Like, spreading your diseases is so gross. Hell no. Nurgle's Greatest Champions? Yeah, they're doing fucking Nurgle's work, man. Ugh. Anyway. On a lighter note, Chad, don't be doing that shit, please. Sharing is caring. No, it's not. It's a lifelong disease. Don't do that. Speaking of which, this is like meme time now, but this honestly kind of ties into what we were talking about like 2 minutes ago. Chad told me about this and I was like, yeah, I've seen these on Instagram. Just come home. Yep. Oh, that's so nice. He gives it a hug too. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, you reset it?
How much do you want for it? Look, I'll be honest with you. I reset the mileage to 0. She's basically brand new. That's not how it works, mate. It's been thrashed. You can't just fucking run through it and then reset it to 0.
I mean, I mean, we just saw you can. Obviously. What do you mean you can't? Yeah, like, what are we talking about? You can't just do that. No, bro. No. No, you can't fucking do that. That's illegal. Again, oh, by the way, just so people aren't, like, freaking out. I hate to break it to everybody, but I saw this on Twitter, and I saw this on Instagram, because it went hyper viral, probably like tens of millions of views. It's actually fake. It is rage bait. I looked into it. I know this absolutely feels like some shit retarded Western women would do, but no, this isn't real. And if you think about it, it makes complete sense. Like, the reason that it isn't real is because having a high body count is touted as a good thing now. That's how you know it's fake. Like, remember that women aren't ashamed of having, like, triple-digit body counts, and I just brought up, too, that there's people who brag and say, like, oh, you're just a fucking chud, you're not having sex and getting diseases. Like, people unironically said that to you now. And that you're, like, a chud online for thinking that it's a bad thing. That's how you know this is fake. Like, why would they go and, like, spiritually reset their body count? Because that means they care. They don't. When they're spending all day, every day on Twitter calling you an incel for thinking less of them for it. You know what I mean? This is, like, psychologically speaking. I'm just a fat little chud. That's right. Oh, gosh. Oh, and then Chad also brought this up. This was like a little bit ago. We need to cancel Netflix. What the fuck is this? What did they do to my fucking girl? I thought this girl was so badass. I forget her name, but she's one of the girls that's Azula's like friends from her childhood. Like, you can't even say, oh, you know, yo, she was fat. Like, she was never fat in the fucking cartoon. She's supposed to be like a slender, pragmatic girl. Yeah, Zuko's wife eventually, but like at the start, she's like childhood friends with her. What are we doing? Why? Yeah, doesn't she like disable people by like, oh, I can't remember. Maybe she's not. No, I'm thinking of the other one that, like, pinches you and then, like, you go numb. I think that's the other one. That's Ty Lee. Yeah, sorry. It's been a long time since I watched this show. But, like, you know what I mean? She uses knives. Yeah, like, what are we doing? Aren't they all supposed to be, like, super athletic and, like, limber? Like, dude, if you're this big, you're probably, like, 200 pounds? As a woman with it's actually, you know what's funny? I've looked into this. Your face as a woman is the first thing you lose fat off of, and it's also like the last place where you get fat on your body as a woman. And it's the opposite for men, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. The casting director's a fat woman too. Dude, that's so sad. It's like, you're actually not helping the allegations of like, oh, everybody needs to look like me, as opposed to I actually want to be true to like the novel or like the cartoon, like the source material. Yeah, we gotta put some big backs in. Like, what are we doing, man? This is not accurate. What are we doing? I hate this. As a fat individual, stop trying to put fat people in everything, please. We're not the one-size-fits-all demographic. Stop trying to make us fit. No pun intended. Dude. I got banned from a doctor who subbed for saying a certain incarnation of the Doctor shouldn't have been played by an obese woman. Oh, Doctor Who sub! Oh, a Doctor Who sub. Yeah, you can't point that out. It's not very inclusive. I read that wrong. I was like, who the fuck? Doctor? Huh? That's crazy. Avatar the Last Hamburger. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not watching it, bro. I'm not watching I'm not getting Netflix. That's so atrocious. I would rather watch the old one. What is this? He was irritated by the wasp nest. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Yes! No, close the window, you dummy! No! Wait, why would you not close the window? What if there's wasps in there and then they go in the window, you dummy? You butt! What the fuck? You fucking goober, shut the window. It's like the first thing I thought of. I was like, hell no. You didn't have the time. She said I was insecure after this. Okay. Oh, this is like impromptu nice girls, I'm sure. Why are acting so weird today? Who's Daniel? My coworker. Then why did he text you? I miss you already. We literally spent all day at work. It wasn't like that. Then why did you delete the conversation? Because I knew you'd make it a problem. You can't even joke around with your fucking male homies anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of sus, bro. Kind of sus. Or is it the other way around? She said I was insecure. Well, this is his side. Who's Daniel? Oh, okay. Never mind. I think I'm having a woman brain moment, chat. I'm having a woman brain. This is his side. She put some dude Daniel in her fucking context. In her context. Oh, okay. I understand now. Yeah, I'm dented. I'm having a woman moment for sure. I get it. Yeah, no, that's a fucking red flag. 100%. Fuck that shit. It's a fucking red flag. Deleting shit and like fucking hiding it and being like, no, it's actually not like that at all. Don't worry about it. Like, there's gotta be one of those moments where it's like, please be fake. Like, take it with a grain of salt, chat. Like, surely this is just a skit. We're just smiling. It's not real, right? What is this? After discovering magic didn't exist, ex-hotelier used drones and engineering to become an archmage. Archmage.
Remember the guy in China controlling flying swords with hand gestures and everyone was making videos about it? He just built one big enough to ride. Meet Fan Shishan, who just unveiled a 4.6 meter flying sword weighing 100 kilograms that carries a human rider through the air controlled by a sword-shaped lever with no CGI and no special effects. And that's where drone technology just went somewhere nobody expected. Fan started in 2020 with sword-shaped quadcopters nobody took seriously, and by 2024 had built a hovering platform large enough to stand on. And by December 2025 was controlling 30 drone swords simultaneously through motion sensing gloves that track every hand gesture in real time, and his latest creation solves the hardest engineering problem. An unconventional sword shape creates extreme balancing challenges for any aerial vehicle, and his four-man team spent 18 months solving it, and the result was praised by Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson Mao Ning. Here's where it gets insane. Fan has never commercialized any of this, never taken a brand deal, and built everything from savings earned as an influencer, and his next goal is 10,000 swords moving as one, a scene from Chinese wuxia fiction that has never existed outside of CGI. But the craziest part, a former hotel employee just publicly demonstrated something nobody else on Earth has ever built, and his next goal is 10,000 of them moving as one. Follow me to keep up with the latest AI and techniques.
So sick, man. Dude, the fact that he was just a hotel worker, that's some like, you should be glad he's not an evil genius. Yeah, he's had a good life and he wants to do this for fun. Imagine what he could do with 1,000 swords if they were like, he's like threatening people and shit. That is so cool. Dude, I love that. And honestly, in China, drones are an even bigger thing than in America or in the West. Like, yeah, we have drones and stuff, but like in China, apparently it's like an even bigger industry and more people interact with it like on a daily basis. Drone deliver KFC in China? Yeah, I think they're looking into it with like Amazon and stuff now too, and I think that's like so crazy. Yeah, didn't they start testing in like Texas or something? To doing like drops for people? We have drones too. Yeah, we do, of course. But in China, it's like there's way more for sure. That is so cool. What is this? It's this easy not to become cop slop.
What's up, man?
Howdy.
How you doing?
I don't know if you see, I got a...
You have a gun on you?
Yeah.
No worries. Here, just keep your hand up.
It's in a QLS.
Okay, cool.
You can just take the whole thing.
No, I don't want the holster. Here, I'll be right back.
Wow. He cooperated and everything.
I'm Deputy Tricks at the Sheriff's Office. The reason why I stopped you is for speed. I did 62 miles an hour, posted 45. We were coming around the curve. Just gonna be a simple citation for speed. That's all. Get you issued with, get you on your way.
Wow.
Actually, we have this thing called guidelines, and anybody who's above 60 miles an hour usually gets a simple citation.
Was I really above 60?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look at my radar.
Wow,
to get the
two
exact
people having a
speed.
normal conversation? That's
You have a motorcycle
crazy.
enforcement? Yeah.
Wait, you could do this? Right?
I'll be right back. Alright. Put your feet. Give me 1 second. You mind if I put this up here on the back?
Yeah, that's fine.
I didn't take it apart or anything. Well, I did, but then I put it back together. Here's your
Why
driver's
isn't he screaming at him?
registration, insurance? All looks good, man. Thanks for having all that. I appreciate you stopping. Usually they don't stop, so that's why I issued you a warning. I really appreciate it. So. Copy of the warning. It's just
Wait, he
documentation
was
of our contact. It's
lenient
for the
with
speed. I did
him?
have you at 62, posted 45. Are you going all the way up north today, or are you just driving the river?
I literally was just going back and forth a couple times. I'm headed home now.
Okay. Well, if you're going to go past the four-way stop, just remember it's 45 miles an hour. Okay. All the way until you get to milepost 29. It drops down to 35 right there. So I'm just warning you.
Someone said not resisting arrest must be AI. This is the good cop slob. The cop looks kind of weird.
My buddies I know are up there, and I don't want you to get stopped again.
I don't know.
If a signature, it's just stating that you received a copy of the warning from me.
Does he look
in
weird?
In regards to your firearm,
Usually a dead giveaway is the text moving.
once I pull away, turn around, go away from you.
Hmm.
You grab your firearm, you put it back together.
I
and go around
don't
and
think
pull it
so.
over.
I don't think this is fake.
Go on your way, okay?
I appreciate
You have any
it.
questions for me at all, man?
That was it.
All right.
Thank
Well,
you
take
very
care
much.
and you ride safe, okay?
Thank you.
Nice bike, man. This looks cool.
I appreciate it.
I don't know.
Be
I don't
safe
think
out
it's AI. I don't think so. Car's normal too. The text is normal. AI is really, really bad at forming text when it moves. He looks like Charlie Kirk with a beard. Yo, everyone's saying some shit, bro. Normal people existing must be AI. I got a bunch of roaches in chat being like, chat, no, the roaches are like unironically like, wait, body cam footage? Someone's acting normal? Must be AI. I'm going to go and find this post and down dude it. What is Ohm? There's a chatter is confused. Oh no. Oh goodness. No screaming and shots fired. I know, crazy, right? Just people interacting with each other and treating each other with respect. I love everyone who liked this. Okay. If England win tonight against Mexico, I'll do whatever the top comment says. Make a video of your dad telling you he is proud of you. Wait, did she actually do it though? Deli Isla. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's be friends. 20 years old. Get my socials. Does she do OF? Oh, of course she does. Huge content sale. Of course, naturally. Nope, she didn't do it. She's a piece of shit. She didn't even lean into it. Yep. Yep, she's a piece of shit. Mods! Ban this bitch. Find out what her socials are. Liar? Yeah, she didn't even lean into it. That's so lame. I hate that. Come on. Not even fucking doing what people are asking you to. Oh. Team USA goalkeeper during the biggest game of his life. Yeah, on the third goal that Belgium scored, I was like crying. No! 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 It was tough to watch. It was. Belgium won fair and square, but goddamn, that was embarrassing. That was very embarrassing. I can't fucking take it anymore! USA always sucks at football. I will say that they did get pretty far for like a country that doesn't really care about soccer slash football. Yeah, I mean, I think they did good, but they did get absolutely thrashed. Just their butts handed to them by the Belgians. What is this? Oh yeah. Haha. What if the World of Warcraft was redone and they removed all the cartoony graphics? Would it still hold its appeal, or does the cartoon look contain a special nostalgic value that would change the game too much? Okay. Okay. The fucking music, man. No! Holy AI? Yeah, well, they had to do this with the upresing. Why does it look so funny? Oh my god. No, no. No, I'm okay. Oh, it's Mankrick's wife. Yeah. It still looks like so artificial, and I know this is AI upscaling, but like, eh. Why is the sky blue? Oh yeah, that's actually true. They changed the sky boxes to make it more realistic. That actually ruins a lot of the charm. Yeah, look at this. This looks way better as a skybox. Warcraft 3 cinematic graphic would be enough. No, I disagree even on that, because even the like cinematics were still stylized. Yeah, it makes it too realistic in my opinion. I mean, it is crazy that AI did this, though. It doesn't look nearly as half as bad as it used to. Yeah. I don't know, bro. The goblins, bro. The Quillbore. The little imps. It loses artistic part? Yeah, it does. Man, this looks weird. Yeah, again, and then it removes the red sand. Like, I thought the whole point of Durotar is that it's all like red and shit. What? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say this is something that I would want personally. No. From iron to clay? Yeah, it looks weird. It looks strange. Like, it wouldn't matter. Do you want to know why? If they did this to retail, I'm assuming they're talking about retail, because they did use like retail, some of the retail models, right? I don't think it would matter. It wouldn't. Because the game is still dog shit. Like, Blizzard is completely cucked by fat women with blue hair that don't fucking play the game and they don't give a fuck. Like, they're never gonna make a good game again, no matter how insane they make the graphics. It's not gonna appeal to anybody. They could have, like, the most photorealistic graphics from UE5 or whatever, and that doesn't change the fact that the game is still boring, stale, it has no community. Everything is phased and sharded. Factions don't fucking matter anymore. The quests fucking suck. The writing is just complete garbanzo beans. All the classes are completely homogenized. And every new expansion is the exact fucking same. In the last, like, fucking, I want to say, like, 8 years. Maybe even 5. This entire AAA industry, it is very unfortunate. That's what happens. They don't play the game. Like, if you actually watch the game devs, I just don't think they play the game. They don't fucking care. They're just sitting there clocking in and they clock out. Blizzard has 13,000 employees. It can't make a new game. It doesn't matter how many employees you have in an industry. Excuse me. I'm gonna throw up because I have to look at this shit. It's just like, it doesn't matter. How many people made Warcraft Classic in 2004? What, like 100 people? Maybe 200 people? It doesn't matter. Upper management's retarded on how, no matter how skilled the workforce is, it still creates shit. Yes and no, because if you actually look at the history with Warcraft, when they started changing upper management, back in like 2009, I want to say in 2010, the game's essence was still really good because the control wasn't there. It's that there's like, the problem now is that, like, nobody really cares. I'm sure there's people who, like, work on the art that care, or, like, I don't know, maybe combat design or something, but, like, I feel like the overall sentiment isn't there anymore. Like, the vast majority of people there don't actually care. They're just there to, like, you know, make money. Wasn't there a WoW movie? Yeah, like, 10 years ago? It's become Disney-fied? Well, that's a whole nother story, bro. Hi, sorry if I interrupt, but do you think Norway will beat England this Saturday? Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I don't know, maybe. I'll be there for Classic Plus, but
sorry if I interrupt, but do you think Norway will beat England this Saturday?
I don't know, maybe. Does that help? I think Norway's gonna do great. BTS is still on? Yeah, I forgot to turn it off. My bad. No, I really appreciate 1,000 biddies, though. I think Holland is great. I think Holland is great. I think Norway, with all the motivation and, like, the backing of, like, people... I think all the hype around it is gonna help them. I hope it's a great game. I really do. Majin Buu Land will defeat the English just as his ancestors did. Oh man, I can't wait. I think that'll be a really good game. I hope England puts up a really good fight, or like Norway puts up a really good fight. It would be crazy. I would lose my mind. I'm probably gonna like plan out to like watch it on my couch or something and like order some food. Just to, like, watch it. Because, what time is it? Norway versus England World Cup time. What time is it? 1 p.m. on a Saturday. Oh, okay. Well, then I have time to cook. Because it's not going to be after stream. 1 p.m. on a Saturday. Ooh, exciting. I hope England gets stomped. I don't want them to get stomped. Do you want to know why? I want it to be, like, an anime, like, type of... situation, you know, like maybe they score a goal and it's like really close and it's like fucking exciting and people freaking out and fucking screaming at each other, you know, that type of shit. That would be cool. I don't want them to get stomped, and I don't want Norway to get stomped either. That would be crazy. Yeah, that would be cool. But anyway, I'm yapping about WoW and football. Foosball. I don't want Miku to become British. Oh yeah, they're doing the meme where they're passing around the Miku. Cute. I've seen that on Twitter. Will you row if Norway wins? What? What does that even mean? Alana, did you saw VTuber making all the teams she supports lose? Yeah. Yeah, I did. The little VTuber. I forget her name. Did you not see their rowing celebration? How am I gonna row? I don't have like a boat. Essie? Yeah. Every time she puts on a shirt, that team loses and like people are getting mad. Apparently Argentinians saw they saw her like what is it called? Her post about Argentina and then Argentina lost. They got so mad. Apparently she had deleted it. Yeah. Okay, we got ads. I yapped a lot, I know. I'm gonna tinkle. She deleted it and they started winning? That's so funny. Oh, they take that shit seriously, huh? Tinkle? Seriously? What, you want me to say I'm going to take a fat piss? Dude, I'm trying to be fucking polite, you know? No, I'm gonna go tinkle. I'm a polite little foxu, okay? Norway versus England World Cup final 2 p.m. Saturday, July 11th. Oh, I got confused. I saw a 1. See, this is why I think I might have like I might have time or not time dyslexia, number dyslexia. I saw the 1 and I put it in the fucking time. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. 2 p.m. PS2. Exciting, exciting. You may have ligma. Yeah. Okay. I'm fucking yapping. Powder my nose is code for taking a dump? I don't know. I don't think so. Take a bit of a pee. Yeah. I might have some sort of number lexia. Okay, I know ads are running, but I need to grab some more water. I'm almost out. Yeah. You just a woman? Ads are done? No, they're not. It's got a minute. Anyway, I need to go tinkle. Okay, I'll be back. Bleh. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Where's my react sheet? Where's my react? Or is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. What's this? Ooh. Chat, where's my react sheet? And the little cheeser runs over and hands me a piece of paper. I made Supergirl fans super mad. How apt. Gee. Alright, let's watch. What's this? Got a job interview tomorrow, so wishing luck for there. Can I get a winning lottery ticket? Thanks, Alana. 42, 69, 76, 67, 11, 21, 22. There you go. You're welcome. If you win, I get to have a bite of that. Yeah, if you win, you gotta give me a bite. No, not 50%. You just gotta give me enough of a bite. You gotta buy me a Big Mac or something. Bite this! Oh, shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, little freakazoid. Okay. Alright, what is this? They are mad!
Progressives are yelling again.
Oh boy. Twitter.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. This will probably come as a shock to none of you, but I have once again upset the progressives. Which actually...
That people don't show up to the film. It's sad, really. No, I wouldn't be so... I wouldn't have such schadenfreude if they actually, like, it was successful. I wouldn't.
Believe it or not, hasn't happened for a little while.
What a pick-me-ass video, dude. Genuinely, who is this bitch?
I mean, who the fuck are you? She's probably more popular than you. What the fuck? Says you?
I'm sorry,
you know, it's funny when people say, like, who is this bitch? And I'm like, who the fuck are you? Like, I don't know.
Don't know what you want. But apparently my video from a few days ago where I talked about Millie Alcock, who will be playing Supergirl, ruffled a bunch of feathers, which I'm not going to lie is quite surprising to me. Because I don't think that I said anything particularly crazy. I read you guys her direct quotes. I linked those articles in the description box as I always do. And I played you her clips unedited with the questions in the clips as well. You heard yourselves.
She was really drunk in some of them, in my opinion. She was just being stupid and ditzy and saying what people wanted her to say because she's being, you know, she's trying to be what they want her to be.
Precisely
what is she gonna say? Fuck gay people? No.
This girl was saying
what the
from
fuck?
her own face. I just compiled it all.
She gotta say it, man. Say the word.
And apparently this fact alone makes me the human embodiment of Hitler.
And you can just tell that this bitch thought that she found ugly pictures of Millie Alcock to put in this dog shit thumbnail. Like,
I wouldn't say that. I she didn't even, like, she only... Wait, did we watch the same video? I feel like we watched it and she didn't really, like, call her, like, fucking ugly. Am I misremembering? She criticized, like, one frame, I think, where she genuinely looked like she had, like, these wrinkles in her face and it looked very unflattering. These photos are bad. Yeah, this one's not bad. This one's weird because it's, like, a front angle, but, like... Who? What?
Like, no, honey.
The backhanded defense. Yeah, like, you're actually kind of throwing Alcock under the bus, bro.
Still serving. And mogging. Anyways, I'm seeing Supergirl on Wednesday because I'm not a pick-me or an alt-right grifting loser. So
Okay.
go see it this weekend.
Okay. Remember, Chad, if you're not watching this movie, you're alt-right. You can't just not spend your money how you want to.
Editing Sydney from the future here. Someone had sent me this video after I finished filming, so I just want to say, if you are unironically using the word mugging and serving, you probably need to be institutionalized. Also, as a complete aside, this girl's hair reminds me of Lily Tino. And I can't unsee it. The comments on this video are so funny.
I
This one
completely
person
forgot who that
writes,
was.
casting a trans woman to play Supergirl is very progressive and I support that.
She's not trans.
Looking forward to seeing her on the big screen.
Oh.
And then there's all these people responding saying Millie isn't trans.
Oh, it's
She's
just
not
a-
trans.
that's
This
a
one guy
troll
just
right
writes
there.
question mark. Guys, you have to admit, progressives.
You fell for the bait. You clearly are getting trolled. That has to be a troll. It's obvious. Don't respond to the troll. That's what they want.
Really
You got
just
rage baited,
the gift
yeah.
that keeps on giving. They are so unironically,
Chronically
unintentionally
almost
hilarious
stupid.
sometimes. As a biological woman, there is nothing worse than people assuming that you are a man doing cosplay. So, I'm sorry, Millie. Your fans are actually much meaner to you than I could possibly ever be.
Yeah.
For a bit of context,
I think that was a
here,
troll, to be
Supergirl,
fair.
which will be hitting cinemas on June 26, is probably going to do poorly or at least middling at the box office.
This was 2 weeks ago. This video's from 2 weeks ago. Oh boy. We got, what, 38 million at the box office? Not too hot. Nope.
And I think it was going to go this way regardless because this film, as it stands, just doesn't seem to have a particularly clear audience, number one. And that means that I'm not super sure who this is for.
You think I'm rude?
But of course, and I guess secondly, it just doesn't help when the lead actress is doing some Rachel Zeglering and alienating fans.
It's Hollywood, baby.
Oh, I don't think she's nearly as bad. She didn't call them incels or like imply that they're incels for not showing up to the movie or that the prince is like... She didn't say like, oh, Superman's disgusting or Superman's a misogynist. She just said, oh, it's not that type of movie. Like, she just said some dumb shit, but it wasn't that bad.
Which we know is never, ever a good idea. Especially not in this day and age where time after time movies have failed and studios, actors, actresses have hit out at viewers rather than looking internally to see what they did wrong. No, it's easier to just call everybody a racist. Like I said in my last
Or a
video,
Nazi.
I think personally that Millie Alcock is particularly unlikable, but I don't think that that is such an odd position or an abnormal position to have. She's young, progressive, and annoying, and that doesn't exactly make people want to go out and watch a film, especially when she's saying that she hopes young girls will see this movie and understand that it's okay to be bad. And
I also think the whole interview with her saying that like it's punk rock and that Supergirl is punk rock, and I'm thinking to myself like, Supergirl is the farthest thing from punk rock, but okay.
And messy. This is exactly not the messaging that parents want, Hollywood.
I feel such kinship with Kara, and I just really want this film to be seen by as many young women, I think, specifically, as possible, because I think the message is like, to be good, you have to be a bit bad. Like, it's okay to be flawed. It's okay to be messy as long as your heart is in the right place.
She's a bad bitch with a heart of gold.
But apparently pointing this
super
out
bad
makes me
bitch.
the worst sin of all, a pick-me bitch. There
Criticizing makes you pick me.
Creative
Interesting.
wording there, thank you. Let us see what other opinions this girl Shelby has. This account supports gay rights because literally, why do you care if a dude you don't even know has anal sex? Listen, I genuinely don't care if any of you
I don't care what people do in the bedroom as long as it's in the fucking bedroom, bro.
want to post cute photos of yourself at the beach in a bikini or in your man pickle pants, maybe. But calling me a pick-me when you are baiting men by posting half-naked photos of
If you're posting, you want someone to look at your body. Like, what are we really talking about here? That's the whole point.
yourself on the internet
Yeah,
is a
like, let's be
choice,
real.
Shelby.
Stop it.
Get some help.
Because I guess a Superman liking account.
I know her. Yeah, she's just constantly like orbiting Asmund and like calling everybody that agrees with him a right-wing grifter and like calling him ugly and he has no teeth. I'm not surprised that this bitch is trying to farm Sydney. She's an OF girl. Yeah, we need the shoe picture of like, you know, online prostitutes' opinions thrown in the trash. Is she a rage baiter? Yeah, I think she's just a rage bait farmer. It's just a given.
Posted my thumbnail and it got a bunch of interaction. Like, well done you. It brought a bunch of people out of the woodwork to respond to that original post. This person writes, the right-wing dipshit YouTubers have already started the hate campaigns against Millie and the movie when it hasn't even come out yet. In case any of you were wondering, yes.
This is so funny to look at in hindsight because they're all like praying it to do really well, but it just did not.
Yes, this person posts fully naked photos of themselves on the internet. Didn't Shoe on Head have a bit recently about unsolicited opinions from internet prostitutes? I need to create my own bit about that. Anything else? Pick-me's can't get Rachel Zegler out of their head. Well, you know, it is a little bit challenging to forget Cocaine Mummy.
I don't know what she's doing here with her jaw. It was really disturbing.
She's fine, guys.
I do.
Why is she opening her mouth like that?
I just want to reiterate with this pick-me thing. I find it ironic. I mean, number one, because, you know, my audience is nearing almost 50% ladies. So I do want to be picked by the girly pops. I'm here for that. But seriously, when you're calling other women pick-me's and your entire lifestyle revolves around getting men to buy your sad nudes on the internet, I'm just saying, it is ironic
a little bit
as
hypocritical
well, actually,
now.
because there is definitely one man on this planet who you don't want to have pick you regardless of your sex. And that would be your Mr. FBI man who is spying on you through your internet activity. But you can stop him thanks to Surfshark VPN, the sponsor of today's video. Did you change your Netflix
I freaking
password?
knew it. I knew it.
Sydney, every time you get on there, you watch the weirdest crap and it messes with my algorithm. Get off my account. But how am I supposed to watch my weird Australian shows if you won't let me access your account? I don't know.
Figure it out,
This
bitch.
is not my problem anymore. I have my own. Then get a VPN like Surfshark. Because it lets you bypass country restrictions and you can access geo-blocked content like Australian Netflix. And because Sydney,
Why would you
I know
ever
how much
want
of
that?
an idiot you are online as it is, it also lets you
Yo,
browse
Karen, thank you for
privately
the
so
raid.
you aren't
What's up?
susceptible to scams, fraud,
Hello.
trackers, and ads. But I watch Netflix on my phone. Will it work on my phone? Yes, Sydney, you can use Surfshark on as many devices as
God damn, look at that big gulp drink.
you want from the one
Holy
subscription.
shit.
They're good like that. But again, knowing you, Surfshark also has Surfshark Alert, which lets you know when your information is compromised online. And they even have this cool antivirus software. Because I know you click random email links. Oh, and before you ask, because I can hear you thinking, Surfshark has hundreds of
She can
different
hear me
servers
thinking?
and 24/7 customer service. Okay, so you can call them instead of me. Okay, fine, but I am going to develop a friendship with them, and then you will be sorry. Just as long as you don't use my Netflix account anymore, Sid, do what you want. So if you too want to stay safe online and get access to all of the awesome things that Surfshark has to offer, then click the link in the description or go to surfshark.com/Sydney. And of course, don't forget to use code Sydney to get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. Massive thank you to Surfshark for being such a great supporter of this channel and also a great VPN for all of you. These kind of people, being me, always pick a new actress to target. Brie, Cynthia, Rachel, etc. And now they're doing it with Millie. It's just so tiring.
Yeah, it's almost like people have pattern recognition of people who are fucking nasty and fake. I don't think Millie's fake. I think she's just young and she wants to appease people. Yeah, like, she's just being an actor, to be honest with you. Rachel Zegler was on a different level because she was just yapping and running her fucking mouth.
Of all the actresses in the world to choose from, This person goes with the trio from hell. This one I do have to say is my personal favorite because I think this person is calling me ugly or a troll or both, while other commenters are—
Yeah, but that's how you know they didn't watch the video. I don't think Sydney the entire time called her fucking ugly. Like,
mad that I'm not defending Millie
weird.
Alcock from people calling her ugly. Can you guys please pick a lane?
That's an opinion. Yeah, like, what are we talking about?
The fact that she no longer practices medicine is a blessing to your kind. You could not pay me to have her as my physician.
Huh? What? Wait.
Oh, shoot. Well, call me George Floyd because I cannot breathe. I will never get over people thinking I'm an actual doctor because
She has a doctorate, so this retard thinks she's an unironic doctor. What? Wait, I gotta look this up. She's not a physician. She's never claimed that. Yeah, they don't know what a PhD is. This is how you know who, like, the people you're interacting with are fucking stupid.
As I put doctor in my Twitter name. It's too perfect. One of the things I find really funny here is people basically saying super unkind things towards me, but also—
No, she's not a doctor. She does not have a PhD. She's just memeing? I have an honorary doctorate. So she's just memeing and people take it seriously. That's fucking so funny, dude.
Also admitting that they haven't even watched my video. Firstly, this guy called me a see you next Tuesday, which I will allow because I am Australian. But then he also answered someone else and said, correct, I did not watch Sydney's video. Responding to you as is enough of a waste of time. You probably watched a 10-second edit of the interview that removed context and shaping it to fit this narrative to get clicks.
That's crazy, Mr. Palestine Flag. That's almost like the same thing you did because you took fucking shit out of context out of her video and watched for 10 seconds and then said Sydney was saying this shit. Like, Sydney's main criticism wasn't even her saying that either. These people just didn't watch the video. They saw the thumbnail and they're frothing at the mouth. This happens to me too, by the way. It's quite funny.
Views from weirdo incels like yourself. Jokes aside, one of the things about the way that I make content is I show you guys the full clips of things. I read you the full context because I go into these videos very prepared to like the person who I am preparing to criticize. I want to be fair. I want to paint a fair image of what they've said. And again, like I've mentioned, you know, I often will look into somebody and just find that if they're a normal, reasonable, nice person, I'm not going to make a video about them. So when you see these videos, it's because I've decided that someone sucks. Like I already said, Millie's interviews were played in their entirety, including the interviewer's questions so that you can hear what the interviewer said. And I also showed on screen the exact quote from whatever article I was referencing. But here they are again in case you missed them.
It's just Hollywood agenda. It was Pride Month and they were like asking these actors. Yeah, like, what is she going to say? She's not gonna go against them. What do you want them to do? Like, it's just funny to me that people are schizoing. They're like, it's out of context. There's no reason that you should be doing this.
I think
And plus, she was blasted to BH.
played a few characters that might have a potential queer through line.
She was ambushed? I don't think she was ambushed. I'm sure she expected it, but it's like, it's expected to get asked that at a fucking Hollywood fucking thing, and she probably openly talks about it too. I don't think they blindsided her in that sense.
Many queer friends. So honestly, I'm kind of honored. I'm honored that that's happening. But I think because she doesn't live inside the binary of what we think a woman should be, that is what makes her so special and so exciting and so new. And yeah, I kind of thought that as well. I was like, she'd do what she'd want to do in that regard anyway.
I don't get it.
Thank you.
I don't get how that's relevant to the movie whatsoever. I ain't gonna hold you. But yeah, she's saying that shit. What is queer about Supergirl, though? I've never seen anything about it implying that she's gay or queer. I don't understand that. Again, it just feels performative because there's, like, no relevance to it.
Discussion online about Kara's queerness in the
She fucked a horse once? Wait. Are you trolling? Wait, but fucking a horse doesn't make you gay. I actually don't know what to say, I'm not gonna lie. Did Supergirl date a horse? Comment. He gained powers and the ability to turn into a man when a comet was nearby. Supergirl dated his alter ego. But no. Hold on. But why? No, but why did you say that if... Okay, that's true. You're stating a fact, but like, what does that make you gay or queer? How does that make sense? What do you mean by that? It's a horse! And it's a dude horse!
Was that something that you explored when you were
like
preparing
what?
for the
It
role?
wasn't,
I'm
but in honor
confused.
of Pride Month, as I'm getting all these questions.
But she's a furry!
I don't know. I think that what makes this film so beautiful is that it's not centered around a man. It's not centered around love at all.
Exactly.
If anything.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I don't really know, but I don't know. I don't know.
It's
I don't know.
great.
She'd probably go both ways.
Criticizing YouTube content that you haven't actually watched is incredibly dumb, especially because so many people have tweeted at me asking why I am criticizing a movie that I haven't even seen yet, when I didn't...
You can see what's happening. You can see the trailer. You can have pattern recognition. Why is it a crime to, like, think that things are going to be bad?
Really talk about the movie outside of explaining what it is. I need smarter detractors. Holy shit. Friend of the channel, Endymion, actually made a good point about all of these clowns. He said the funny thing about people attacking Sydney over her Supergirl video is most of these people still won't go and support them.
And he's right. They didn't really, like, what, it was a 46 million on the opening weekend, which was beat out by Morbius, and it's barely getting to 100 mil now.
Movie either way. They just support things on Twitter. If you actually
Like,
want to
what?
show people up, go support the movie. Make it a hit. Get a sequel. If you don't, then stop being offended. You didn't care clearly enough then, did you? And that really, kids, is about the size of this. Those of us who see the writing on the wall with these kind of projects actually talk with our wallets. We don't go to see things that we don't want to support. Conversely, we make sure to turn up for things that we want to succeed, that we want to see grow and do well.
Yeah.
These fans, these people, just want to bash anyone who doesn't think exactly the same way as them, while simultaneously not even...
That's why Hollywood need PR training. If they fucked up before the movie's out, they can potentially bomb the movie. Excuse me. I genuinely don't think that her interview with the Pride Month shit was even a quarter or half as bad as Rachel. I think Rachel was like a cascading domino effect. I think like her was like a pebble. Like, yeah, it was a little bit cringe, it was performative, but like I kind of expect that from Hollywood, and it's dumb because it's like not relevant to the movie because nothing really happened and she's just saying things to say it. Rachel just was like fucking cunty. She was giga cunty.
Showing up to support the thing that they're aggressively...
I don't think it's the reason why the movie bombed. I think the movie just sucked overall. I think the writing was probably just fucking ass. And we watched the synopsis and it wasn't good.
Defending. This was the exact same situation, the exact same thing that happened with The Acolyte. People were all too happy to defend it online, but didn't actually watch it and then cried when it was cancelled.
Yeah, and they piss and shit their pants and call everybody that didn't watch it an incel, and everybody who said that the power of one, the power of many was cringe. Nobody watched it and they pissed themselves and cried.
The reality about this movie is that it's probably going to fail, and it would have probably failed regardless of what Millie Alcock did or didn't say. She could have had her mouth taped shut this entire time, and it still would have gone the same way. All I was doing is pointing out that her comments remind me a lot of other women who have trash fans and sometimes even projects that they're working on, like Rachel Zegler. And the thing that's really quite—
Yeah, I've never understood why people trash things. Oh, I didn't watch Harry Potter. Like, there's a new Harry Potter that's coming out or something, right? They started filming, and directors unironically said that they've never watched Harry Potter or even, like, listened to the novels or read the novels. And does that make, like, someone have, like, faith and, like, them dragging it through the mud and being like, yeah, we're gonna have our own interpretation. Like, we didn't like this part. And I'm like, so then you're not making Harry Potter. Yeah, with Witcher. Yeah, like, people are starting to notice, like, when people say things, like, they kind of fucking mean it, huh?
Remarkable
it's
is
not
that
just them
it's
talking
not
out of their
hard
ass
to figure out how to answer these kind of questions, particularly those which relate to fan reception and fans in general, without being completely terrible. Like, for example, this interview with Henry Cavill from The Witcher in 2019. When asked about toxic fans, he actually said something quite similar to Millie's comment about people being disappointed when you don't act a certain way. But instead of how she framed it, here's how he handled that.
I'm curious if that's comparable to this sort of world, this culture of toxic fandom, where, like, if you make—
I also think Henry Cavill's way older and more experienced than her. So, like, again, maybe I'm too nice. Maybe I am, but I would give her the benefit of the doubt that she's just young and silly and she was drunk and she just wants to appease people. Like, let's just watch this again. Sorry, it's
comparable to this sort of world, this culture of toxic fandom, where, like, if you make a movie, especially if you make a superhero movie, like, you have great intentions, but there are always going to be a small yet vocal group of people there can kind of just be toxic.
I understand what you're saying, but when it comes to fans, it is a fan's right to have whatever opinion they want to have. And people are going to be upset because, especially when you're talking about books or games, because you're never going to be the exact person who they had in their head or who they played on Witcher 3, for example. I don't necessarily consider that toxic. I just consider that passionate. And it's something which I have obviously had to come to terms with over the years.
This is crazy, I know, but
I know. What a fucking answer, too, by the way. And you want to know why? He probably didn't even get PR trained for this shit because we know he played WoW and he loves Warhammer. He knows what it's like to be a fan and to be disappointed or being impressed by someone. Like, with someone's work, I mean. Like, you know, their art or, like, their animations and stuff.
People actually reacted really positively to this, or at least neutrally to this, because he's right, and he didn't attack the fan base. He didn't say negative things about the people who he wants to like what he's creating. He just answered the question in a very diplomatic way. Same goes for the House of the Dragon star and Millie's former co-actor, co-star, what are they called? Person on the show with her? Who answered similarly when he was asked about fan reactions.
It's all about the fans. You know, that's why we're here. That's why we go and work in Neeson for 8 months a year. It's, you know, it's never going to appeal to everyone. Everyone has their own opinion, particularly on George's work.
He's right.
But for me personally, it's their show. You know, we make it, we do all that work, and then we hand it over. And I hope it delivers on the scale that that we want it to for them. If it does, if it doesn't, who knows? Only time will tell. But absolutely, it's completely about the fans. It's their show.
And
he was really good in House of Dragon too. He's the doctor. Yeah, he's one of the really good actors. He was after David Tennant, wasn't he? People really liked him. He had big shoes to fill too, and people really liked him.
Give you a lady a few weeks ago, Emilia Clarke, our Queen of Dragons, even commented on criticism around Game of Thrones and other works that she's done recently, saying, Star Wars, they didn't like it. Terminator, that should never have happened. But these were jobs I already said yes to, you know what I mean? I entered into already existing franchises, so when they don't work out, it's not personal. She added that her emotional connection to a project ends when the picture wraps, and it isn't for her to decide what people think about it. And honestly, this is such a healthy way of thinking about the movies and shows that she makes. As a complete aside, Emilia Clarke really seems like the nicest person ever. I love watching her interviews because she just seems like such a joy of a human being.
She's very regal. Again, I really liked her in Game of Thrones and stuff, so like she's just very poised.
And we absolutely need more of that. Where are you, Emilia Clarke? Why aren't you in these movies? Anyway, trashing fans aside,
She's 39? Holy shit. She's a banger for 39. Holy fucking lord, man. Hope I look like that when I'm fucking 39. Good lord.
Supergirl teaser trailer from some months back opens with her dog peeing on a newspaper photo of Superman. In Supergirl's cameo in the 2025 Superman movie.
Here we go. No, it's makeup. It's makeup, you guys. Come on. You guys are coping. Yes, the actress that gets roasted in a role. Like, she's got no prettiness. It's just makeup. You got no whimsy.
She turns up drunk, insults Superman, calls him a bitch.
Thanks for watching him, bitch!
The first poster said,
that's a good
truth,
impression.
Justice, and whatever, which isn't exactly all that
Again, it's the girl bossing, and that's who they want to appeal to, but then the audience didn't come. That's why it's so funny looking back at this. Truth, justice, whatever. Girl boss, gatekeep, gaslight. They should have done that, actually. Honestly, I think if they went the full shebang, this would have been so much funnier. Yeah, like, oh my god.
Firing here, especially considering that they also cut from Superman's original motto, the, you know, American liking part, so that's not great. It's kind of weird, actually, because almost in this bizarre effort to extricate Supergirl from Superman, they spent a lot of time actually denigrating Superman in interviews and what have you, which, that's a choice.
Weird.
And again, I'm gonna wager a guess that this is probably not what a bunch of viewers warm to, or what they want. There's all of this in addition to painting Kara, Millie Alcock's character, as this edgy bad girl who does bad things and gets drunk and acts like a moron. Like I
Why do we equate to being drunk to being a badass? She's not American, so why would they keep that part? Neither is fucking Kent Clark. He's from outer space too. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Said in my last video, we have enough of people like this. We have had role models like this for years and years and years and years. I think we're good. And generally speaking, I do think that there is a level of fatigue around characters who girl boss their way through all the bad guys and never actually display any level of human emotion.
I have nothing to prove to you.
And generally lack depth and range. And yeah.
Well, there has to be a reason for it, and they never do it other than, you know, fuck you, that's why. And again, that's Supergirl bad writing. Was it the director for Supergirl? Like, she never directed a movie before in her life? No. It wasn't the director. It was the writer. The main writer was the one that didn't fucking have any experience whatsoever. And you wonder why she's shallow and people make fun of her and be like, oh yeah, she's a girl boss. She gets drunk and then she saves her dog. Like, it just... Who the fuck does this shit?
I freely admit that because this movie isn't out yet, I can't definitively say how it will or won't be, but I think that we do have quite a bit of information to go off of already because of interviews and commentary and all this sort of thing that helps us round out a picture of what to expect. And, you know, there's also just general pattern recognition. Like I have said in the past about topics similar to this one, usually when we have female characters, they get shoved into one of two boxes. You've got these hardened, emotionally unregulated girl bosses, or you have the very, very sad damsel in distress. On that first point, there's nothing wrong with having any character who is flawed and has decidedly human elements and emotions and whatnot, but when their entire personality is those flaws, It is a hard watch. Supergirl already sounded like something that...
And, you know, the worst part is that she has flaws and there's no counteracting other than she's like a superhuman. Why doesn't she have like I don't know, reasoning or traits for actual non-physical things? Like, it's always like a question of how you do it. They're always like talking about how like, oh, it's a reinterpretation. Oh, it's a character reinterpretation. Like, that's fine. But it's like how you do it. If the Supergirl movie was actually good, like fun, exciting, good writing, there's motivations, it's good, it's well paced, but it's like, if it feels like it was made to like primarily quote unquote like own the chuds or check certain boxes, like people notice. It doesn't feel authentic, and then people just are like, this is kind of lame. Man, I don't want to watch it. It's just the same shit.
Wouldn't resonate with audiences before we even got to the weird LGBT queer comments, before we even got to Millie Alcock preemptively hitting out at fans. And as an aside, the irony, at least in my opinion, about all of this, is that some of the criticism around Millie stems from comments that she made about her time on the show House of the Dragon, where she played the character young Rhaenyra. This is where she made comments about, you know, the ownership of women's bodies and blah blah blah, but, you know,
in a medieval fantasy where people are horrible to everybody, and men and women involved. But again, somehow you have to tie it back to like, oh, women are oppressed, women's bodies, like what? They cut someone's pee-pee off in Game of Thrones. They tortured him to the point where he couldn't talk anymore. Like, I don't think it's just the women. It's fucked. It's a horrible fucking medieval story in a sense.
I think what's important to know is that fans didn't have an issue with her. They had an issue with Emma Darcy, who plays the older version of the same character. People were fine with Millie's performance. They wished that there was more of her, not less. And honestly, I actually felt the same way. I quite liked her in House of the Dragon. I thought she was really good. But for whatever reason, she's absorbing the criticism of another woman and chalking a lot of that criticism up to misogyny when...
I think that's like a skill issue. I'm not gonna lie. Just don't... You have so much money. Like, let's be realistic. She's probably a millionaire, right? Like, you know, she was on House of Dragon. She got the role for Supergirl, and she's probably done movies before that. Why are you reading this shit? Like, I don't even read like half the negative comments. I'll read one. I'll be like, like, because you get into your own fucking head. Ego? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But the fact that you're taking another woman's criticism and like putting it on yourself, I feel like that's just so out there.
Darcy was also
what are we doing, man?
You know, she's a hard watch, and I don't find her, you know, particularly compelling as an actress. It also doesn't help that everyone and their brother is burned out on all sorts of people identifying as trans or non-binary, as Emma Darcy purports to be. This is a person who thinks that they are neither a man nor a woman. So, Remember, Emma Darcy did an interview and said, "I really like playing women, and I'm really good at it. I have all the tools necessary to play women. I lived as one for a long time. People still think I am one." The jokes just write themselves. And you wonder why everybody boycotts everything and why all of us are extremely critical of these Hollywood insane people. Anyway, Millie Alcock's comments around this situation have obviously not helped it. But I do think that this movie was sort of dead in the water from day one, as so many other people have pointed out, and I think that's for a multitude of reasons. Now, obviously, I could be wrong and it could smash expectations when it comes out, but I don't think that that's very likely. But seeing all of these insane people rushing to the defense of Millie and this movie that, just by the way, they all...
I didn't even know this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused.
Also haven't seen. And attacking anybody who voices concerns over her behavior is legitimately like living Groundhog Day. And they simply cannot conceive of the fact that we all are expressing these opinions because we actually feel this way. We're not doing it for internet attention or clout or anything like that. This is genuinely at least what I think and what a bunch of you seem to think as well.
Yeah.
So progressives, if you want this movie to do well, go and see it. But when it doesn't, because even you don't like it, don't cry and attack the rest of us for pointing out its weaknesses early on. Anyway, it's been so long since we've had an I Hate Sydney video where a bunch of people have attacked me en masse. It's been so long, I kind of missed it. But I do hope that you guys got a kick out of this and had a laugh. Just, these people are honestly so unhinged. And I've definitely
I wonder where these people are now that it's only made 100 mil. I do have to wonder that.
Field day on Twitter today, but pray for my inbox going forward because they've already started spamming it, which is always a fun time. And outside of that, in the end, if something else fun and interesting happens, I will let you all know, and maybe even we'll touch base again about this movie and this topic and this person once this movie has been released and we know what it's all about. Now on
not good, not good. And again, I do think like the overall take is like, stop making the promo tour about scoring points with the loudest online minority, the most chronically online people. Just sell the movie. If the movie's bad, then like, it is what it is. Like, it's like when you put out a shitty burger on the restaurant. People are just not gonna show up and eat it or buy it. They'll tell other people not to spend their money. Because let's be fucking real. We do not have the type of money to, like, go to a movie nowadays and be like, oh, that was shit, and then, like, basically be okay with it. It's fucking $20 for a ticket now.
That note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder, check out Surfshark using the link in the description. If you do not have a
it's
VPN
queer.
or you're looking to swap to a better one, absolutely
Is it good?
check them out. They are very cool. Now
Is
I
it
open
cool?
the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Did you have a laugh? Did these people make you laugh? They made me laugh. They always make me laugh. Do you think that their responses are kind of unhinged? Or do you think that there's a degree of fairness in what they are saying?
No, because they don't watch the video. They don't actually take apart what you're saying. Again, there's people who disagree with Sydney all the fucking time, and they actually watch it, and they will write a comment, sure. But the people on Twitter just don't fucking do that. They look at the thumbnail and they shit their pants.
Maybe not towards me, but towards this situation in general. Do you think that there is any argument to be made that people are being unfair towards Millie Alcock? Do you think that, no, her comments were crappy and she deserves the blowback that she's getting? Do you agree that this movie was kind of dead in the water from day one?
Yeah.
And no one really
The writer
wants a
sucked.
film like this? It's not really geared towards any specific audience, which probably will have it be floundering. Are you going to go see it? Are you a fan? You're looking forward to it? And what you generally make of this issue overall. As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here, you're not subscribed already, and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel, as well as leaving this video a like and a comment, because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. Like I always say, my wonderful little chickadee people, I hope you stay safe and well and make good choices, and I will see your beautiful little faces in the next video.
I don't know, man. It's funny. It's so funny to see this like 2 weeks from now. Like, the movie's been out, right? It came out right after she made this video, probably like a couple of days. Yeah, it's made 100 mil. People didn't show up, and even Hollywood, the journos, are criticizing it. Yep. It's over. I don't know. I think the next one on the chopping block is probably fucking The Odyssey, man. A meep emo? Yeah. Yeah, go check it out. If you like Sydney, go give her a like. If you don't, tell her you suck or something. I don't fucking know. If you don't like it, leave! No, all in due polite fairness, you are allowed to have your opinion, and I'm allowed to have mine. If Odyssey flops, gonna make the big man. I'm gonna tell her to kick rocks. That's on you, bro. The Odyssey's cooked. Again, I said this, like, I think it's gonna do well, but I don't think it's gonna do as well as they want them to. I can't imagine Christopher Nolan is gonna make a lot of money, like, back on the movie. Yo, play hard with the 6 months in advance, the 50 gifted subs! Yo, thank you so much, King. What the frick is wrong with you? Thank you, thank you, thank you! I really appreciate it. What the heck? What the heck? 50 trillion subos? Yeah. Critical Drinker said Elliot is playing Achilles. No, he didn't. No, in his newest video, the people were speculating. You literally didn't watch the video! They were speculating that Elliot was gonna play Achilles. When it came out, Critical Drinker just said, like, yeah, it shouldn't be a Roman soldier. It wasn't even true. Well, people were speculating. It's not about people lying. Yeah, it's not Achilles. Just some random ass soldier, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Yeah. I love when people are just confidently wrong. Just like me. You guys are so much like me. Greek, Roman, I don't know. I don't know. I already said what I said, bro. I'm never wrong. True. Alright. We have ads in 8 minutes. Let's set this up. Let's run ads. Let's run ads. Boom. Ad time. Let's play Bandle. Bandle time. 2011. I don't know. Kind of a bop. Bum, 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 bum. Bad touch. Oh. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. 2011? Wait, no. Yeah, I was about to say, Bad Touch is so fucking old. I was like, 2011 doesn't sound right. Is it, I'm a love song, baby? I'm bum 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 baby. Yeah, was it Selena Gomez or some shit? Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm Bobby boo 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 baby. And I want you to. This is white girl music, but guys will play this at the gym. When they're lifting and going hard, that's the type of shit guys listen to sometimes. Oh, baby. I love you like a love song, baby. A love song, baby. Yo, he's got his fucking dogs out, bro. That's crazy, man. 15 years ago. Oh, and it came out after my birthday. Interesting. Wow. I love you like I love a dong, baby. Yep, that's that shit. The Bobber Curva. Oh yeah, I've heard that one too. The Bobber Curva. Bobber Curva. Bobber Curva. Love song. Yeah. I know this one. Ja pierdolę. Bo pierdolę. It's so goofy. Ja pierdolę. Very funny. Very funny. Bomboclat. That's right. Bobber Curva. Bobber. Ah, that's a good one. Oh, ads are over. Nice. have this stuck in my head for 10 years. Fuck! Chat! It's so over.
I can't believe nobody is.
Oh, I can't believe nobody's stinky doo-doo head, but boy, stinky game making. Boo 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 gaga. It's legendary drops. Where is it? Family? Yes, family. Family. Bum 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 bum. Alright, what is this? It's finally over? Man, why'd you have to remind me that this game is real, man? I actually thought the first time we saw it, like in someone's video, or we saw the trailer, I genuinely thought it was AI. Like, you know those, like, right-wing accounts that clearly make, like, fat chicks, and they use AI to, like, make them run and, like, do stupid shit? I don't know, man. I was like, this can't be real. Like, who are you appealing to? Like, clearly this is a parody. This is a fat woman with a peg leg running across the screen. Yeah. What is this one about? I don't know. I don't know yet. Let's watch it.
I can't believe nobody has noticed this yet. Maybe they have. They just haven't put all the pieces together yet. But after watching all of these live service games that we've just seen completely just wither and die and billions just completely wasted, I think it's finally over, guys. Seriously. After watching all the game announcements that we had seen over the past couple of months, I realized that they were almost entirely devoid of live service games outside of the notorious few that we see every single year.
Yeah.
Call me crazy, but I think that these guys...
I think COD completely bombed. The skibbity toilet one. Destiny 2. It's sad. They really wanted to push Destiny 2 away and have Marathon the replacement. It's so depressing.
Guys have given up. Not all of it, obviously. I mean, there's still plenty of live service games that are out today that are still doing just fine. They're great live service games that you could be playing. Many of you guys are probably playing right now, and we're going to be talking about some of those to be able to contrast the good with the bad. But the live service, or the version of live service that these guys have been trying to chase over the past 10 years.
Pussy.
The idea that every single player is going to be a cash register and these guys are only one battle pass away from printing money, I think that is dead. It's done.
I also think, like, them letting go a bunch of people at Xbox, and I think at Microsoft, they're laying off a bunch of devs, including, like, Elder Scrolls Online, which it was kind of a huge cash cow shop. 600 people at Xbox? I think it should be more, to be honest with you.
It's gone and buried at this point. And it's their fault. They're the ones that did this. We don't have anything to do with it outside of just not playing those games in this case. But
oh, it was Obsidian? Yeah, good. Good.
These guys had a good thing, but they just couldn't get enough. No, instead, they had to strangle that golden goose for everything it was worth. Just give me another $1. They just had to continue to extend the track on the treadmill to ask for more time and more money and then flood this market with just so many games. But I think the real damage came from something that nobody was even aware of. These guys got exactly what they wanted. While they definitely, without a doubt, exhausted quite a lot of us, myself included, they trained people to be insatiable, to make it where no amount of content would ever satisfy.
And that's what I hate about fucking what they've done to MMOs and live service in general. There's always something to chase. MMOs used to be about being social. You'd get your dailies done, or you'd get the things done that you wanted to do. I even think dailies, honestly, to some extent, fucking suck. Like, having to do something, and then, like, if you don't do it, you're behind. I think that's bad, too. But, like, on top of the dailies, there's, like, a treadmill that you're constantly grinding. Yeah, you're not allowed to socialize. You're not allowed to just hang out. You have to be doing something, and I hate it.
Satisfy them. And by doing that, they essentially put the developers on a treadmill. And now this entire industry is getting skinny. We have seen a massive resurgence
Ozempic.
and focus into single-player games with stuff like Crimson Desert, Resident Evil 9, Pragmata. Hell, even Rockstar is out here having the confidence to invest over $1 billion into what is still, at its core, a single-player game with Grand Theft Auto 6. So imagine my surprise when I hop online and I find out that after going 1-12 with live service games, having the most high-profile live service failure in history and shutting down Destiny 2, PlayStation has somehow confirmed that they plan to revitalize the market with more live service games because they believe
Was this before or after the announcement of no more fucking discs?
they are the future. And I thought
Yeah,
that my first
geez,
reaction would be,
after-
how have you not
That's
learned your lesson
crazy.
yet? But honestly, it just felt tone deaf because we just don't really hear that much about live service anymore. Not like we used to.
Good.
It's kind of just become an afterthought, which got me thinking, live service is in a really weird place right now. Nearly every single live service game that comes to market either dies immediately or gets filtered down to a modest audience.
Because the market is already saturated. That's what I fucking hate about this shit. Instead of making like an honest, good game, they just want to sit on the cash cow. They want their own golden goose. They don't give a fuck if it's good or not.
Entrenched live service games that
Yeah.
we once thought were invincible are now starting to lose their players. Some games have remained unchanged, and then somehow at the exact same time, we have Destiny 2 that just fell out of active development, but it's also reaching the healthiest place that it's been in for almost 2 years.
As opposed to Marathon, which is like, what, 5,000 players? Yeah, or like 3,000 players. It's just dying, man. They really, really killed Destiny 2 to kill Marathon.
2 years. And that brought me to a realization. The version of live service, the version of a successful live service game that we want is still very much alive. The version the industry wants is effectively dead. Now, I don't want to say that live service is flat out dead because that really wouldn't be accurate to say. Plenty of these games are still doing fine. Grand Theft Auto Online still dominates. Counter-Strike 2 and Dota 2 are still massive. Fortnite is not going anywhere anytime soon. And we're also seeing games like Path of Exile 2, Dead by Daylight, and Warframe grow, break records, or just keep raising their floor year after year. The most successful live service games that we're seeing right now are either maintaining, slightly declining, or growing slowly over time. Not explosively, methodically, incrementally, brick by brick in most cases. But the one thing that almost all these games also have in common is time. If you guys actually go down the list of the biggest live service games that are out right now, nearly every single one of them came out between 2012 in 2017.
Yeah, they bought their time. Yeah, like DBD didn't like instantly pop the fuck off, but then, you know, on the other hand, Dead by Daylight was also a fucking indie game. Like, yeah, they had some games that came out before that, but like they really struck gold on accident, and I really do mean it. They did not intend the game to blow up.
A few
Same with
outliers.
other
Path of
games,
Exile 2
too.
being one of them, but that's really just an extension of their previous game, which is still
Yeah.
killing it even today. The ones
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about PoE too, because PoE, not PoE 2 as in the number 2, but like as well, PoE was an answer to people that hated Diablo 3. They said, okay, so Diablo 2 was awesome, but we want our own game. They took inspiration, they made their own thing, and they made something that was really enjoyable, and it slowly grew a fan base.
came out after that, for the most part, man, it is a graveyard. I took the time to really look into this, and honestly, man, I think the numbers would shock a lot of people. The estimate is not going to be completely bulletproof because I'm also going to be counting in games that are considered anything live service, so whether that's a gacha game or a first-person shooter, but I found that roughly 160 live service games are either on live support, actively failing, canceled, or completely dead just from the past 5
How many?
years. And most of them are dead. We're talking about billions of dollars being lit on fire, and most of these games weren't even high-profile failures. Hell, most of you
They're
guys
gonna
wouldn't
be
even know what
pissed,
half
man.
these games even were.
This is what I'm kind of honestly. I'm gonna say be really cynical. I don't think there's gonna be a WoW like killer. I don't think people have the investment, and now that the corpos have been burned so many times by live service investments, they're not gonna want to put in money into it. Like New World flopped. WoW's the WoW killer? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Riot MMO, I don't have faith in that too, because it's been in development forever, and like a bunch of people are leaving and joining and leaving and joining during development, which is a really terrible sign in my opinion. What about Guild Wars 3? I already gave my opinion. I don't think Guild Wars 3 is gonna be anything fucking mind-blowing, dude. Especially from the fucking trailer. What about Light No Fire? The fact that I don't know what that is says a lot.
Spellcaster Chronicles from Quantic Dream, Last Flag from the band Imagine Dragons for whatever reason. Wildgate got shut down the other day, and I had never even heard of it. And yeah, it's going to be easy to point out some of the individual problems with each one of these games. Bad marketing, bad concept, terrible character design, whatever it might be. And some of that stuff is true and well worth calling out when it is, but part of this is honestly just saturation. Over 19,000 games released on Steam alone in 2025. It's not exactly surprising that some of these games just flat out disappear. A 2025 survey showed that 60% of players only buy 1 or 2 games a year, and only 14%.
Yeah, because they're fucking poor. Fuck.
Actually buy once
That's
a month.
why.
That's 12 out of 19,000 games for the people that are buying the most games. That is like a 0.06% odds. You have better odds pulling a 5-star in a gacha game than you do getting somebody to play yours. And live service only makes that problem even worse because these games aren't just fighting for a single sale. They're fighting for a routine, time, attention, habit.
Well, there's also the sunk cost fallacy of playing a live service game. People will not want to quit something that they put like tens of thousands of hours into like playing the game.
There's only so much of that to be able to go around, and every single new
it has to be extremely compelling
live service game that enters into the market is just lowering that ceiling for everybody else. This has always been my biggest criticism against PlayStation wanting to release 12 live service games in just 3.
That's fucking retarded. Whoever said this is a fucking retard. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Years, because even if those games were good, they would just end up cannibalizing all the other games that they release. So yes,
not a decade, a year. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Saturation is definitely going to be part of it. There are just too many games, too many live service games.
Did you watch the video about the Blizzard court case? What, the one where they're suing a private server? No, they're gonna get sued. The server's gonna die, and then Blizzard's gonna take that and make Classic Plus. What? Wow, I just watched the video for you. You're welcome.
Too many demands for people's time and just not enough players and time to be able to go around to give everything a chance. But I don't think that's the whole story. There is something else driving this, and I just don't think that people have realized it yet. I mean, look at the 4 most popular live service games that have been released in the past couple of years. You got Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, Battlefield 6, and Arc Raiders. All of them found...
Yeah, and Arc Raiders was filling the niche of Tarkov until they kind of shit the bed. Again, I didn't play the game, so I don't know what happened, but a lot of people left playing games that they really enjoyed to go play Arc. Or Arc Raiders, I should say, because Arc is a different game.
Incredible success early on, and all of them lost 85% or more of their peak within 4 to 6 months. Now, I'm not saying that these games are bad or down and out. Hell, I'm not even saying that their current numbers are necessarily bad, save for Battlefield 6 in this case. Those guys definitely need to pick that up, but it's really hard to ignore a drop-off this massive, especially when these games are supposed to be forever games and they're being made to be temporary almost immediately.
Just milking the cash cow and throwing away the carcass when it's all dead.
I think what's happening is the player bases are lapping these developers. Demand is now outstripping supply, at least contextually, which kind of sounds absurd to say out loud because there's just tons of games to play. There's hundreds, if not thousands of hours of content. And I'll admit to you that I've been brushing it off every single time I hear anybody complain about how these games just simply do not have enough to do. But when you zoom out, these games...
I disagree. I think there's too much to fucking do. It's overwhelming.
Are getting absolutely devoured. They hit the market, dominate conversation for a few months, fall out of popularity, and then struggle to ever reclaim that first wave of attention. And there's a lot of causes here. Part of it is severe mismanagement. Arc Raiders not handling cheaters, Battlefield giving way too much attention to a battle royale, Marvel Rivals having algorithmic matchmaking issues, Helldivers 2 running into mismatched audience expectations and technical problems. Part of this is also just social media, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, whatever else. Content creators have the time and more.
I think the funniest part, there was that drama with the mods inside of the Discord of Helldivers. That was another really funny bit that was like, I think it did contribute a little bit to like people not wanting to play the game anymore.
Importantly, have made
not saying like obviously like the game itself obviously fell off, but that was so funny. Yeah, the furry one that was like freaking out.
An entire career out of
they keep
chewing through
nerfing
these
stuff.
games.
I think nerfing is bad. I've always had this philosophy. you don't want to ever nerf something to like be down at everyone's level. You want to buff the things that suck. I've always had this opinion. That's why I hate it when, like, for example, in League of Legends, there's so many instances of how many champions they have in the pool, and there's just some champions that literally just don't get played because they aren't good, and then they like buff them a little bit, but they won't buff them enough to be good enough for to compete with other characters. It's the same shit with obviously other games and different dynamics.
An absurd rate, so all the content that you see makes it feel like the game doesn't have enough, and then those creators move on to the next thing, and suddenly the game feels old before most normal players are even done with it. But I think the real issue is that these studios simply just cannot keep up with the appetite anymore. Most of the people that are playing these games are coming from already established live service games with years of content, years of habits, and years of chasing a carrot on a stick.
That's too.
Publishers you
have to be exceptional to tear them away. Why do you think back in Shadowlands, when that came out for World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy blew up because they actually had a competition and they actually did a good job of capturing an audience that was sick of what they were doing to World of Warcraft. So they moved on. They clearly did something right. No, it took them a while to catch up too. Like, freaking Final Fantasy came out in what, like 2013, 2012? Not the original, but like the rework. Yeah, like it took a long time. It took like years, but finally they caught up and they actually captured an audience. Final Fantasy fell so hard. They did. I know that a lot of people are criticizing it and the game's not super duper fun and the writing really blows in Dawn Trail, but I think they could still recover if they just learn from their fucking mistakes.
Spent years extending that track more and more aggressively year over year, not only just to keep those players locked in, but also to drain their wallets as much as they could. And it's created this inverse effect. The games have lost their quality because the pace quickened, the monetization became too much to bear, and then players got exhausted and started leaving. But the audience that stayed had its appetite adjusted. Even some of the players that had left just the same. This is not some random change in player behavior. This is what the industry spent 10 years trying to train people to do. So now a lot of these new live service games are waking up to basically the worst audience possible. Hell, every single live service game is. All these audiences are trained to expect endless content, endless rewards, endless updates, and endless reasons to keep logging in, while also still being eyed by the most cynical audiences that have been pushed out of live service games. You have one dejected...
I think you're catering to like the top 10 neat percent and not taking into account what like a casual player wants. I think that's the like core essence of live service games. They constantly cater to the top 5 or 10% of players that just want to constantly play the game and they have no life. Which again, I used to be one. I used to play WoW and other games all the fucking time. I had so much free time, but like there comes a point where you have to like play the game and it's fun and it's not like a fucking chore.
Audience that you have an audience that's just way too hungry for you to be able to keep up with.
Because you know what's fucked up is like even the sweats still played old WoW. Like in 2004 and between 2004 and 2009 or 2010, there was a time where casuals, hardcore, the elitists, the noobs, they all played the same game and nobody fucking cared. Because the devs played the game too, and they would make the game fun for themselves, and that was like the secondary. The secondary was the players. They didn't discount people's opinions. Like, obviously, you're gonna listen to little Timmy crying on the forums, and also the elitist, I don't know, Eric, right? But you're going to cater first to making the game good, rather than what the fucking top 10 and the bottom 10% want.
That Arc Raiders is probably the game that I noticed this happen the most with. I absolutely love that game. I thought it was incredible. I had so much fun playing it with my friends, but I'm also in the camp of players that gets exhausted by live service games relatively quickly, and I hit a point where I felt like I had done enough, and
it's not about being fucking old, because your dad still really, really loved playing games that were really fun. He would make time for them. It's not the fucking same.
Just walked
I hate
away,
that
but
logic.
as I'd walked away, I was
Not
still
that he's
watching
saying
people
it,
play
but-
it, and I started to realize that while Arc Raiders had its issues, its biggest problem was that they just weren't prepared for the kind of popularity that they had received, and they just didn't have enough content to be able to sate the audience that was playing their game, because they were playing it every single day, all the time, every single chance they could get. They didn't have the plans or the infrastructure to be able to capitalize on it.
Is that really their fault, though? Like, it is an indie game after all.
And I'm not even sure that they should even try to do that, because at a certain point, chasing that kind of
up.
audience
They really
would almost certainly come at the cost of the updates themselves, because you're trying to push them out faster, which means they're going to be at a lower quality. Looking at their initial roadmap, a new map and an expedition to sink resources into, a couple new enemies and some weather conditions every couple of months or so is not going to be...
Is it really the problem, though? Well, yeah, people are complaining that there's nothing to do. They're overwhelmed.
Enough to bring people back, or even to keep them playing for very long. Not with the kind of audience that they suddenly had. To be able to keep that initial flame alive, every update would have had to be...
Because if you're playing an extraction shooter, you're already catering to a very niche audience, and a lot of them are hardcore gamers.
More drastic than the last. Effectively a new game every single time they updated the game. Bigger changes to the map, bigger changes to their objectives, crafting, engagements, progression, everything. At that point, you're not supporting the game anymore. You're just feeding a machine.
Yeah.
This is completely the fault of the industry. These games are being devoured at a record pace. Now, I know this is going to resonate with a lot of you guys, but rewind the clock back a few years, and whether it was fighting games, first-person shooters, hell, even MMOs, even the most successful MMOs that we see today are still basically the same. There's a little bit...
I don't know. Maybe 5 years ago, yeah, but 10, no. No, 10 years ago, it was not the same as now.
More pace to their updates, but still, we used to be able to have these games as daily drivers, and we would be completely fine without seeing any content added to these games. Obviously, map packs and expansions would later extend the life of those games, but after that, over time, it just became faster and faster. More money, more content. More money, more content. And while you're going to end up losing some players along the way, guys like me that just get exhausted by it, eventually that audience is going to start to adapt to those games and the size of those games. And once they do, well, now it's a problem for the industry itself. It's the problem you've created for your own games in a lot of cases. What's happening here is that these games simply just don't have enough content anymore to actually be able to say to anybody. And none of that content is good when they do, or when they are able to fill that need, because they're putting it out so fast that, well, it's not really worth much of anything. And when these games come in and they just flood the market with even more of these games, well, now the players are in a position where they can go and play one of those new games. They can go fill that need somewhere else. And then
How many of you, I don't know how much of my audience plays gacha games, but do you ever get fucking tired of having too many gacha games to play? You're logging in, doing all your fucking dailies. You're exhausted. You don't want to fucking do it anymore. Oh, if you've never played an MMO, it's like that. It is literally like that at a certain point. There's a time when I played 6. Well, you know what I'm saying though? Like, there's so many things to do, and then you get exhausted. Excuse me.
Might maybe circle back to yours. In most cases, they never do. And the only way that you're going to bring those players back is by raising the bar to an impossible level. And at that point, it's already over. You know, I think back to the days of like World of Warcraft and stuff like that. And this is usually, or not usually, this is actually still today how a lot of these games run. Even Final Fantasy is the same way. Look at how long those games have been going. Their expansions are basically what, you know, every 2 years or something like that. Well, they do have some updates in between there.
And also Microsoft pushed World of Warcraft to make expansions and updates even faster. And it is noticeable. People never used to bitch about patches and updates on World of Warcraft until I think they started pushing this shit out in the last 5 years. It's so bad.
It's usually staggered out quite a lot. Those games, you know, there's already a lot to do to begin with, but still at the same time, there's something about that slower pace that kept those games alive for as long as they've been alive. And while they've definitely lost popularity over the years, they're still a hell of a lot more healthier than a lot of the games that are already dead and buried at this point. So, you know, honestly, live surface gold rush was the right terminology the entire time. These guys came in, they dug everything out, they hollowed out the ground, and they have nothing left to fill it with. It was always destined for failure. It was a self-fulfilling prophecy of greed in this case, and it was always going to collapse in on itself. But You know, that doesn't necessarily mean that success doesn't exist in live service. It very much does. And I think that the games that are going to find the most success and the games that are finding the most success aren't the games that are exploding immediately to these massive player numbers and trying
like
to hold on to
PoE.
them.
Yeah.
No, it's the ones that start off small and then build themselves out.
Even Fortnite had this happen. It didn't instantly explode. Yeah, it took a little bit. It took like, I don't know, probably like a year or two for them to like really take off.
Brick by brick. When I look at all the live
now it's an unstoppable fucking monster. Now everybody wants to be fucking Fortnite.
service games that are still around and a lot of the
They wanna
ones that
be
have come
Epic
and gone. I think
games.
the most successful version of live service isn't the game that explodes to hundreds of thousands of players or even millions of players and then tries to flood them with as much content as possible. It's the games that never aim to be big, start small, build slowly, and then set the right appetite from the beginning. And the best, and honestly, probably the most fascinating example of all of this is actually Warframe. Now, Warframe is not the most popular game. It has had its
No.
moments of wild popularity, but its life is basically the inverse of nearly every
I think Warframe has too much stuff going on, in my personal opinion. It's just a different flavor of MMO. It's just WoW, but like a different theme. There's way too much stuff going on. Like, people are like, oh, Lana, you like Warframe. I'm like, if I wanted to play Warframe, I'd go play WoW. Like, it's just the same shit in a different coat of paint. You probably grew up with it and you think it's awesome, just like I used to think a WoW was awesome, but like, it's just the same crap. Sorry, it's probably not a terrible game, but it's just the same shit.
Every live service game in all of existence.
Yeah.
Most of these games explode, plateau, and then decline. Warframe started out modestly, and then for now over a decade, the game has just
Yeah, it's
continued
just
to raise
steady.
its floor year
For
over
sure.
year. And it did that by effectively doing the exact opposite of everybody else in the industry.
That's good.
Warframe has updates and expansions, but all that content is completely free. It doesn't expire, and more importantly, it all remains relevant. It has a battle pass, but the battle pass is completely free. It has microtransactions for cosmetics, materials,
Well, yeah,
weapons,
it's
hell, even the
free.
Warframes themselves. You can buy anything.
That's actually one thing that they're doing fucking correctly is it's the game is free, right? The game is free, so like microtransactions make sense. World of Warcraft is fucking $15 a month plus expansion, and these motherfuckers have the audacity to charge you money for this shit. Yeah, because they want to milk your freaking pee-pee.
You want it in the game, but all of it, if not most of it, is completely
Yeah, that's
earnable
why I think
in
it's
the
fucking
game just by
dishonest.
playing it. Or if you want to, you can get it through their
You can
player-driven
trade. Well, that's
economy, which
good.
you
That's
also
nice.
get through just by playing the game. The point is that Warframe is almost entirely stripped of FOMO. The carrot isn't on a stick; it's handed to you, and then you choose when you want to eat it or when you want another one. I cannot tell you guys how inviting and comfortable of a feeling that is. It's almost familiar in a way,
Yeah.
like single or multiplayer games from like a decade ago, where you still get to share the experience with everybody else, but you get to take it at your own pace. And more importantly, in this case, well, the developers get to take it at their own pace too. Digital Extremes has a very strict, whenever it's ready approach to their updates. There's no hard roadmaps, no hard dates that they set. It's just kind of
They're just
flying by the
making a
seat of their
game,
pants. They
and they're
usually
making
have
it
an idea
fun.
of when they want to get something out, but they don't rush themselves to
Have
hit
you
us.
ever played it? No, it's just not for me. I watched Silver Veil play it. It's just not for me.
Specific deadline because
I'm
they
not saying it's
recognize that that's unfair
bad.
to both
It's just not my
themselves
thing.
and the players. And while Warframe has had plenty of issues with updates in the past, and not every single update's going to be a hit, their consistency with aiming for quality over speed and quantity has conditioned their audience to be more patient, more casual, and more excited when new content finally does drop, giving these guys something to actually look forward to. I've been playing a lot of Destiny recently after its final update, and now that there isn't a clear future
It's
for the
so
game, or
funny.
even if the future is that it's actually just over,
It's so funny how Destiny's been around for like fucking 15 years, I think, right? Like it came out like around what, Kata? Maybe like a little bit after Kata? No, it was like Mop. I can't remember. I think it was between Kata and Mop. Since 2014. Okay, yeah. So it was basically Mop. And I remember people are so hyped. It was awesome. That game's been around for 12 fucking years and is doing better than fucking Marathon. Because nobody wants to play that dog shit ass game.
it has honestly been the most fun that I've had with Destiny in a long time. there is so much content to play, and I'm in no rush to complete it. I'm not holding my friends back by not being able to be online every single day, and we're just kind of just having fun.
God, it fucking pisses me the fuck off, the anxiety that I used to get of like, my friends are doing Mythic Plus without me. They're doing a raid without me. I'm gonna be behind. I fucking hated that. At least in Classic, like if you got a really good fucking piece of gear, that piece of gear would last you probably like a fucking phase or 2, sometimes even 3 if it's a really good piece of gear. And you don't have to fucking worry about that. Like in retail, it's like, oh, I'm gonna be behind, they're doing more than me, and then when they're done grinding, then they're not gonna play with me anymore. Like, oh my god, I hated that feeling.
With it, and I think a
Makes
lot
me
of
so
people feel the exact
sad.
same way. It's why the game, without any new content being
Yeah,
added, is
treadmill,
averaging
it's
the
just
highest player
endless,
numbers it's seen in
endless
almost
treadmill.
2 years. And it makes me think that Destiny should have been a lot more like Warframe, not in a literal sense, but in a sense that the objective should have never been speed, profit, and a strict schedule. It should have been quality, efficiency, and just
Well, that and not taking away people's fucking money and taking away content that they paid for without giving them a fucking refund. That probably would have been pretty nice, because I remember I watched a video that talked about it, and I have no horse in like the race of Destiny 2. And I remember how upset this guy was, and I was like upset on his behalf. Like they just poofed it. They poofed it. They took their money.
trying to do something
I'd be
cool.
so
I had a
pissed.
talk with Asdacross, one of the biggest content creators for Destiny, and he was talking about how there were all these things that players had asked for, and how Monument of Triumph showed that the company was listening to them, and how hard it was to get certain things greenlit. He was talking about some horror stories from some of the developers, and I came to this realization in that discussion that these teams that are built to optimize for speed and monetization cannot fix the things that players actually need fixed, and they can't add the things that players actually want. Not because the developers don't care, but because the business itself is just not built for it anymore.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're
something
not,
as simple
they're
as
not allowing that. They're just not.
setting up a test dummy still takes developers, designers, artists, engineers, and sound designers, and also, more importantly, time. And that's all going to cost these guys money. So management is going to ask these guys, well, what kind of return are we going to get on this when we should have these people working on monetizable?
The management was awful for Destiny. Blizzard had the exact same problem. When the suits came in, the management changed. They still had the presidents, but the presidents can only do so much to protect the employees. Eventually, people are gonna leave. They'll be like, I can't do this anymore. And you know what's sad? And then people say like, oh, well, the devs just want more money and like they can't give it to them. In World of Warcraft, I don't think devs actually got paid an insane amount of money. Even from the get-go, even when the game started succeeding, people stayed there knowing that they wouldn't get paid like a lot of money, but it was the privilege of working at Blizzard. And I'm sure to an extent this was the same thing with Destiny and with Halo and like a bunch of other giants, right? Like it was like you were taking the hit of working for something that you're super passionate about, you don't care. But now, I think the problem is that there's people still left in the industry that still think Blizzard is like this amazing, can't do anything wrong, like amazing fucking company that's just like almost like Disney to an extent. Like people think it's magical, like you work there, right? But the issue is that it's just not the same anymore. They don't have the people, they don't have the magic. It's just a fucking machine.
Content instead. And while these companies do understand that goodwill
I'm
has
sure
value,
people at
they
Destiny
can't put
felt
that
the
on a
same way,
spreadsheet.
too.
So oftentimes they just throw it on the back burner, or they just forget about it entirely. And the faster and more aggressive that these games get, well, the faster they fall apart because they no longer have
Nintendo
the
used to do
time
the same
to be able
thing.
to support them
Yeah.
properly, maintain their balance, and build things that people actually want to be able to make those players stay, which kind of brings us up to another issue. One of the reasons why these live service games won't slow down even though they need to is because, well, slowing down is antithetical to their own goals.
Yeah.
They want player numbers to be as high and as stat.
I will never forget in Shadowlands, which dropped around about like right before COVID. And I remember they were already having problems pumping out the expansion because they got acquired by Microsoft. And the next expansion has to come out. They start putting out deadlines and they're like, we can't fucking do this. We're going to die. Like we, not literally, like more like metaphysically or mentally, but it's like, You're going to kill us. Stop making us do this. We're not making the content you want. We can't keep up with the schedule. And then like 3 to 4 years later, there's a game dev interview or something that comes out and they're like, hey, so we bit off more than we could chew. We're really sorry. Our scheduling is really bad, and the patches coming out are getting worse and worse technically because there's more and more bugs every single time we release a new fucking cap of content. And all the player base is like, what the fuck, man? Like, why did you do this? Like, nobody asked for this. Just make something good. And, it's just like this blind PR rhetoric of like trying to appease the players, but then like at a certain point those people are gonna get fucking sick of it. You can see it on Twitter. If you actually are on like MMO algorithm Twitter, people are gonna get fucking sick of it
as possible. So they want to reach every
moment,
single
dude,
player they
it's with
possibly
every
can while
MMO.
also keeping them on that track
It's every
forever. And they
MMO,
try to
man.
accomplish this. They try to accomplish both. And because they do that, well, it will never work. One of the biggest strengths of games like Warframe or Path of Exile is that they obviously want their games to be popular and they want to make revenue. They need revenue, but they're comfortable with just focusing on the audience that they already have. They don't overextend. And more importantly, well, they are okay with their players leaving and taking a break. Warframe bucks nearly...
Yeah, no, that's another thing. I remember this too. In Legion, they were talking about MSUs or MAUs, which is a term used by corpos to gauge how many people are playing per month. And they were like, yeah, we're hitting the target, number for World of Warcraft this month. And for the next 3 months, we're going to be pumping out content. And I'm like, why can't I just be done with a fucking game without someone corporatizing me and putting me into like a fucking slot? Like I'm just a fucking number to you. I'm like a McDonald's customer. Like I'm the 1 millionth customer this month type shit. I hate it. I hate it for any video game. It just makes me realize that I'm not a person that's enjoying your product, because you are enjoying a product. You're just another fucking number, and they want to milk your freaking wallet.
Every single modern trend out there. It is such a weird game, but they just fixate on their core audience and what their core audience wants. And while that naturally separates them from wider audiences, the people that do like the game absolutely love it. And that's where a lot of these recent live service games have been going wrong. The same problem that we've talked about with single player games as well is that
They never even want you to just take a break and do something else. They constantly want you on the game. And I think Final Fantasy unironically did a really good job of that up until a certain point. I don't know about now, but people always praised it that you could be done with the content and then just like chill. And that's what World of Warcraft was like. It was like Final Fantasy. It was. You just do your content, you did your stuff, and then you're just done. You're done with it. You can just go socialize or log off and play something else. You're not constantly on the game. Final Fantasy is still like that? I don't know. I've heard people bitching and saying that they've been kind of leading into like keeping you on the treadmill. Just not as hard as WoW, obviously, but like it's kind of depressing because it's like I don't want that same fate to happen to other games.
These guys go an ocean wide and an inch deep. They're afraid to just fully lean into one audience because, well, they don't want to lose another audience that they could have had, and maybe they want to get that audience later. Arc Raiders, I think, is probably like the best example of this. They ended up trapped between two audiences. On one side, they had the PvE crowd that honestly just wanted to cooperatively play with other players and be nice with everybody. And on the other hand, they had a hardcore PvP audience that just wanted to shoot on sight. And while they made matchmaking changes to try to appease both sides, ultimately, the game itself could never actually support both of those people or both of those kind of players long term, because at a certain point, you kind of have to decide what this game is.
Extraction shooter's too hardcore, it's too niche. You should have catered to the hardcore players. You're already shoehorning yourself. You can't cater to the casuals. I know I just said like you have to have both in a video game, but like an extraction shooter isn't an MMO. An MMO is noob friendly and it has nuance and depth to it. Like, that's why Tarkov is still so consistent, and like other extraction shooters like it are so consistent in the player base. They're extremely loyal. They love their little autistic extraction shooting. They love losing, and it is what it is, and they love it and they hate it at the same time. But you can't cater to casuals and be like, we're gonna push PvE, we're gonna push and do both. It's like, you can't. MMOs are noob friendly? Yeah, they should be. Yeah, I know this is gonna be mind-blowing, but yes, MMOs have to be noob friendly, otherwise you don't have people to play with. I know.
When you build an update around trying to hold on to everyone
shooter.
and reach every single audience you possibly can, instead of just leaning into the people who actually love what you made, you end up giving your game an identity crisis. And honestly, you make it impossible to support.
That's exactly right.
Path of Exile probably has the best approach here. When I interviewed Jonathan Rogers, the head of Grinding Gear Games, he had said that every single time they do an update, it nearly gives the guy a heart attack. But he recognizes, and the whole team recognizes, that players need to take a break. These guys are completely fine with their game tanking for a couple of months. They're not scrambling to keep every single person in the game forever. They have a schedule. They're trying to push their updates when they can, but they're not going to lose their minds over every player who leaves for a few months. And because of that, they just focus on making better updates instead of faster ones. They're aiming not to keep every single player, but instead to aim to make an update that brings more people back to the game every single time. And I think that's the right way to do things. This entire version of live service that the industry built around all these massive games that were holding on to these massive player counts forever just isn't sustainable. It's not sustainable for the players, and it's definitely not sustainable for the developers.
And it's funny, when Blizzard was releasing back in the day, when they released what is it called, player counts, and there were like obviously like little dips and stuff, but I think it was actually kind of like a mistake to release those numbers. I'm not gonna lie. You can't do that, especially when you're like owned by a massive corpo, because they're going to expect those numbers constantly. There are going to be dips and lulls in a video game. It's just about consistency.
And the wider the audience they try to reach, the more players they try to hold on to, the less these games actually end up being made for the people that are actually playing them, because, well, you just can't keep that many people forever without eventually...
Blizzard did it to Flags? No, it wasn't to Flags. I'm sure it was nice to know that there were millions of people playing, but like, realistically, it's for the corpos, for the corporations. Yeah, because those get publicly released because they're making money. They need to know how much money they're making, how much money back they're making.
Breaking the game. So I don't think that live service is completely dead. I just think the version of live service that this industry has been chasing is actually dead.
No, this thing looks cool.
Because, well, the successful live service is still very much alive. We can see it here today. We can see it out in a ton of different games. The problem is that that kind of live service takes a lot more effort, a lot more time, and a lot more care than a lot of these companies wanted to give.
Yeah.
You know, to be honest,
it costs a lot of money to maintain MMOs or like live service in general.
Honest, I didn't actually take any notice of this until more recently, when I had seen that like live service games, or more importantly, like first-person shooters, have just completely fallen out of like YouTube algorithms and like Twitch and stuff like that. Well, these guys still have like a few people that are still watching them, and I think there's still some guys that are like, you know, Summit and Shroud and Peanut and a few other people that are still getting...
Oh, Peanut doesn't even play Arc Raiders anymore, right? And Summit.
You know, big numbers and stuff like that, and doing
I think
really
they quit,
well.
didn't they?
Largely, that space is kind of just dissipated over the years, and it's just not as attractive as it used to be. And I kind of got thinking about it. It's like, man, like, is live service just completely falling off at this point? You know, I think what all this means is that these developers just need to surrender to the idea that you're just not going to hold on to all these players forever. They're just way too many games, man. Way too many games. There's so much for us to be able to do that eventually your player counts are going to fall. And when you struggle and you flail to try to hold on to everybody, the only thing you're going to do is hurt your game. That's all that's going to happen, because the content itself is just going to end up lacking quality and a legit direction to go in. I think that's what we're seeing with a lot of these games, a lack of identity in a lot of cases. And the other thing is, and this is probably the biggest one, to be honest with you, stop aiming for the masses. Stop aiming for these massive audiences. Find a niche and then just solo into it as hard as you possibly can. Look at games like Counter-Strike or
That's why WoW really fell far from grace too. I think that it's like a multiplicative effect, because World of Warcraft was created for a casual audience that ran away from EverQuest, because EverQuest is still really popular for like a fucking fucking 30-year-old game. I think EverQuest came out in like 1995 or some shit, right? 1999 maybe. But my point is like boomers still play EverQuest, and the reason World of Warcraft was even invented, or like people even talked about World of Warcraft, is that those people that made WoW came from EverQuest, a vast majority. WoW was for nerds. It wasn't even that. No, I don't think you're understanding my point. Is that like the multiplicative of like, yes, WoW was in general for everybody, and it was for nerds, but it was for everybody that was a nerd that loved to play video games. Is that EverQuest was too difficult, and they definitely dumbed it down. Now that they're like basically making it for everybody and nobody at the same time. At the start, WoW was casual, yes, and eventually they're like, oh, well, I think it was around about, like, Kata or, like, Wrath. Maybe towards the end of Wrath? No, I think it was Kata. Kata Heroic Dungeons were fucking brutal. And I remember a lot of people quit to go play Wildstar, and then that died. But Kata Dungeons were so fucking hard, and the raids were super duper fucking hard. I think that's when they started making it towards, like, harder content. Yeah, and a lot of people quit.
Frame or Path of Exile, these games didn't get huge or didn't get bigger by widening themselves and chasing every single trend under the sun. They're not using extraction shooters. They're not using any of that kind of stuff. They
Gorlock or some shit. I forget
got better at beating themselves. And because of that, well, the audiences that they already had loved the game and just rave about the game, and eventually they start attracting other people in. That's what happened with me in Path of Exile. I just could not stop hearing about people telling me how much better it was than Diablo, and eventually I gave the game a shot, and sure enough, it's a lot better than Diablo.
Yeah, it is. It truly is. It's a lot more fun. It's a lot more interesting. Sunwell First Trash Group used to wipe entire raid teams in seconds. Yeah, because people were fucking bad. That's why. That's when the game was out for like 3 to 4 years. That's why people wiped on Sunwell. People were fucking. It was overtuned, sure, but like overall, it was not hard. The bosses and the fucking mob trash had maybe 1 to 2 mechanics. Now, a boss fight has like fucking 15 mechanics and then like 20 mechanics on Mythic. That's the problem. People don't want to fucking do it anymore. They're tired and it's the same shit all the time. What is it? Lich King has like what? He has the sections, he has the freezes, he has the push off. Like that was already really hard for like not bad players, but like for the average player. I think if you go over like 5 to 6, maybe even 7 mechanics, fuck. I think that's when you start to make it difficult for like the vast majority, like the casual players.
But you know, I'd actually go to say that I think that the wild successes that we've seen with some of these live service games specifically over the past couple of years might actually be to their detriment. It actually might be the worst thing that happens to these guys, because if you start out small and build slow, continuing to build an audience update after update, well,
people just want explosive growth, and that's just not realistic. People think, these fucking corpos think that everybody's Fortnite, everybody's WoW. WoW was a sensational fucking lightning in a bottle moment. I don't think anybody's even recreated it. I don't think even fucking Fortnite recreated what it was in terms of like popularity.
Like you actually have room to grow in that case, right? That's what you've seen with some of these games. I think even like No Man's Sky is a really good example of that. Well, that obviously has like a big comeback story. At the exact same time, they started off small, had a really dedicated core community, and then the game just continued to get bigger and bigger with each update, and how happy the fan base was.
Fortnite did? No, it did not. Fortnite did not. Fortnite 100% overdid that? No, you don't understand. You don't understand without me talking about it and trying to prove you wrong. Fortnite didn't start off as a mega success in the first, like, 3 months of launch. It didn't. World of Warcraft blew the fuck up to the point where they literally couldn't play the game. That's what I mean. I'm not saying it didn't succeed. I think Fortnite is one of the most popular, most amazing games that, and I know people are gonna be like, oh no, Alana, you're just saying that. No, it actually is a really good game. I meant that Fortnite had to work itself up. I think that World of Warcraft struck gold in just being there when it happened and being a good game. I understand you saying from the start. Okay, well, yeah, maybe I had to reiterate myself. But what I was trying to say is that Fortnite grew in success gradually. WoW, Blizzard, was already an established company, and people expected it to be good because Blizzard's polish was already amazing at that point. They already had Diablo 2, they had StarCraft, they had, Diablo 2, StarCraft, Warcraft. Like, they already had insanely successful games, so they already were ahead of Epic Games or whoever the fuck made Fortnite initially. I don't remember, but you know what I mean? Yeah, it started off as being like a game that was just for fun for Fortnite, and then it blew up.
Etc. It just kind of spread like wildfire in that case. And I think you see that with a lot of these other games. But if you start at the top, well, what's your next destination? It's definitely not going to be the top. You're going down. And then what ends up happening is you start seeing the dead game paradox kick in.
No, number go down. My millions of dollars invested at freaking sloppy Blizzard PP. No, that's bad.
Where all of a sudden everybody else just starts leaving because they see other people that are leaving. So they don't want to waste their time. They don't want to invest their time in a game they think is probably going to die. So they just pack up their bags and move on to the next one.
Yep.
I think the picture of what live service or what live service success looks like is completely changed over the years. Or maybe it hasn't. Maybe it's always been the same, but these guys just try to build a completely different one. But this idea that they're going to make this game that's going to like instantly blow up and just turn out millions of dollars every single week.
It's not.
It's just not going to happen anymore.
It didn't even happen with the most amazing games. It's just not fucking possible. Like, even Blizzard, they had sucky games that people didn't play, and then, like, they hit gold, and then they hit gold again, and then they hit their big golden goose with WoW. And then they built off of that to make other games, obviously. Like, it's just crazy to me. Like, people don't understand gaming history, and it pisses me off. Not from, like, lack of ignorance, because some people just don't know, but, like, these corpos are supposed to know so that they can make money, and they just don't fucking use their brain. That's what pisses me off. Where's Heroes of the Storm now? You know what's fucking funny? I'm gonna say it. I think Heroes of the Storm could have been an amazing game, but they didn't have the money that they wanted, so they fucking killed it. They invested so much money into the esports side when it could have been the perfect casual MOBA. And I stand by that. I think it was the perfect baby's first MOBA game. League is too hard. It really is. Like, at least fucking League at the start was really easy because it was, like, basic and it was supposed to be, like, an answer to Dota, which it was. It was a far easier Dota. But it was such a good game for, like, a friend. Say you have a friend that doesn't know how to fucking play a MOBA, and you say, okay, we're not gonna play League, we're not gonna play Dota, we're not gonna play Han, we're gonna launch up Heroes of the Storm, and it's literally babies. You know, you have little talent points, and you have, like, 3 abilities, and its 4th ability is, like, super big, and it's on a short cooldown. Like, it doesn't matter. Mana doesn't even fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they killed it because they invested a bunch of money into the esports. They killed that, and then they said, oh, whoopsies, we ran out of money. Now we're gonna kill the game, and it's on permanent graveyard duty. It's like, it's so fucking embarrassing. It makes me so sad. And by the way, I can say this too because I love Dota and I loved League at some point a lot, like to death. And I really liked Heroes of the Storm. I think it had an amazing place for like casual gaming where you could make friends and bring friends in to like enjoy a game, even if like MOBAs didn't, even if they weren't into MOBAs.
The version that is successful is slow and steady. I think that's the way to win the race in this case, but that's not what these guys want.
Genshin?
It's not nearly
Am I talking about gotchas? Are you okay?
Attractive.
I ain't talking about
gotchas. Be able to sell it to shareholders, and honestly, it's probably going to scare a lot of these guys off.
Genshin's is by Hoyo Universe. It's fucking got millions of dollars.
Anyway, tell me what you guys think. What do you guys think? What state is your favorite live service game in? Is it doing good? Is it doing bad? Are you a part of one of these games that I mentioned today that
not
are
good,
slowly but
terrible,
surely on the rise?
Nope.
I'm happy to be a part of many of their communities.
I like PoE. That's about it.
But anyway, thank you guys for watching the video. If you guys enjoyed the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share the video with your friends.
Hoyoverse,
follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe.
Bye. Family. Oh gosh. That's a good one. That's a good one. There you go. Enjoy the video. Thanks, Legendary Drops, for letting me rant over your video. I enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know what the future looks like. He says, guys, I think it's finally over. I don't know. I don't know. But I know what it's gonna be. It's not gonna be another 50 like live service games. There's not gonna be like a league answer. I don't think Riot MMO is gonna do great, just based off of things that I've seen so far. But like, maybe I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I think that era's ending. I think we might actually start getting games again in the next 10 years. And I know 10 years sounds like a long time, and it fucking is. But like, you know, it's better than nothing, I suppose. They cooking it for like 10 years? No, for real. I think it started in 2014, and I think like we're finally reaching the end of that, and I'm not sure if it'll like keep going. Riot's too gay to build a cool MMO. I disagree. I think again, I think Riot is performatively gay, because you want to know why? They made Arcane. They put Caitlyn and Vi as the front, you know, romance interest, the very front one, as a couple, and then they fucking cut it out of the Chinese version completely, and nobody batted an eye. There was no uproar from the LGBT community, apart from like a couple of people. There wasn't like mass riots, mass cancellations of League of Legends in the West. Nobody gave a fuck. They're performative. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's people that work there that care, but like the fucking corpos who push it and say, hey, we're gonna cut out Vi and Caitlyn's love interest in the Chinese version because we have to cater it, otherwise we don't make money. You know, it's performative. It is performative. Yeah. Remember what they did with the new Star Wars poster? Yeah, they cut out Finn, didn't they? Or they put him in the background? No, guys, no! Gee, I wonder what happened! Finn is like super small. Yeah, they put him in the back and they made him super giga small. Interesting. Even though he's like quite a character. Yeah. I don't know, kind of crazy. Kind of insane. That is fucking crazy work, dude. I do believe Garen is gay. Nah, Garen is in love with Katarina Ducato from League of Legends, and they're in a snatched up, oh my god, Yas Queen relationship. I'm so disgusting, I'm sorry. Garen fucks Demacia! He like blasts in Katarina. He yells Demacia. Can you fucking imagine? He's like, you know, blasting his juice and he's just yelling his like country's name. Imagine you're like with a girl and then you yell America when you're done. USA. Imagine Katarina just ulting on your Shmeek crazy style. Yeah, she's spinning on it. She's not bouncing on it. She's spinning on it. You mean other people don't? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just like ruin it? Helicopter technique. That is crazy. No, it's fine. It's funny. I was at Game Dev Con back in 2013 and Riot employees were calling their sexy characters booblos. Bro, League back in like 2013 was truly magical. It really was. You guys are gonna get me on my fucking... I already was on my soapbox because we watched this entire video and I fucking yapped super hard. But you know what I'm saying? Like, God, man, it used to be so good. So good. She's in Unk mod. Yeah, I know. I'm in Unk mode right now. I'm nostalgic. Yeah. That's me. Nostalgia. OG Overwatch? Yeah, that was fun too. I was pretty into Overwatch when it first came out, but like, I don't know, it fell off really hard for me pretty fast. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of a bummer. I think when they removed being able to like play casually and play like 5 Torbjorns, that's when they ruined it for me. Because I would literally just like, you would never press people to play 5 Torbjorns or 5 Symmetras or 5 Tracers. But like, it was fun. It was stupid. People did it because it was funny. And then they ruined it. Yeah, like, I don't know. It just ruined the sense of community. Like, people can just fucking do what they want. It was fucking casual. Who gives a fuck? In ranked, okay, maybe you shouldn't play 5 Torbjorns because it's like, it's counterintuitive. But like, why? And then remove Jeff. I think the game was already cooked before even Jeff left. But Jeff is definitely like, I think he's such a wholesome guy. If you actually watch the interview he did, it was amazing. He's such a fucking nerd. Dude, he was a writer. He, like, honestly, he's like boomed out. He's like 50 years old or something. Right? Jeff Kaplan. Age. Wait, nobody knows how old he is? What do you mean? Okay, I'm just gonna lowball and say he's like 47, 46. Apparently we don't know, but because no, wait. It says 1972. Oh, he's 50. He's 53. Is he? Okay, yeah, he's 53. Okay, I found a post. Yeah, like he's just like a dude who just loves video games. 54 is not boomer. I'm exaggerating for comedic effect. He's not a boomer. He's not literally a boomer in this sense, but you know what I mean. Like he's an old school gamer. Like he was there when like Atari and DOS games were a thing. Oh, hold on. I gotta take a phone call. I'm literally on the phone and I just see it. Hello? Yes, Bob Ubisoft. No, it's not Ubisoft. I have an appointment before stream. I have to go to it. Yeah. How's your mom? No, she's fine. I wasn't talking to mom. No, it was just appointment confirmation. It'll be before stream. So I'll be able to stream tomorrow. Hello? Can I bomb Ubisoft, please? Strike coordinates, I don't know, somewhere in France. Kaplan's crashed out on Discord. Oh, I know. That's old. That's old. This is like he's so funny. And again, he's like 50, so he was like 20 when yeah, he was probably like 18 or 20 when EverQuest came out. And one of the biggest reasons he joined Blizzard at the time, and he talks about this in the interview, so I'm not just saying this. He said that like EverQuest was going in a direction he really didn't like, and he basically made connections with people that worked at Blizzard, including Chris Metzen, and they basically said like, yeah, we like you, we're gonna take you. And he was like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah, well, you can be our dude for this job or whatever. I don't remember what it was. He was like working himself up, right? Yo, Griffin, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, he's just a super giga mega nerd. And he called the devs retards. It's just like... I'm sure he's changed and he doesn't call people retards anymore, but like you don't really truly change. He probably still thinks it. I'm sure he still stands by this. Picks out the buggy motherfucking ring encounters! It's so funny. It's so funny. You get banned if you said that today? No, you literally can't say anything. Just get insta-muted and banned. Ah, what a time to be alive. I thought I'd be playing WoW forever.
So
It
on
makes
the
me
internet, I
sad.
think there's
Okay, yeah, we're gonna watch this video. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and run ads, okay? Is he second gen? Kinda? I think so. Yeah, I think Blizzard was already established and they hired him later on. Yeah, if I Yo! Wake up. It's time. It's time to duel. Colombia lost? Huh. Wow, they lost to Switzerland? Huh. That's quite impressive. Parrot in shambles. Damn! Messi really is cursed? No way! She predicted it? Colombia crash out of the World Cup? Oh my god, oh no. Colombia, please don't crash out! No! Nuh-uh, that sucks. She put a Columbia shirt on. Yeah. She did the thing. That's funny. That's funny. Aye! Alright, chat, let's watch this video. The PNGTuber that went too far. Meowbah. I'm scared.
So on the internet, I think there's very few names out there that simply hearing will both stunlock you and produce a visceral reaction as the memories of said individual and the things they did begin to flash through your brain unsolicited. There are a few names I can think of that produce said reaction, like, for example, Chris Chan. The person
Kirsha did a fucking thing! Did you guys see it for her birthday? We wished her happy birthday? Oh my god.
who's been known throughout the internet for decades and someone that has had multiple disgusting stories surround him, like the time he took a shot of Fanta mixed with his own genetic code. And obviously, even more disgusting and concerning, the story about what he did to his elderly mother, of which he was arrested for in 2021, but was released 2 years later and is still somewhat active on the internet to this day.
The team that wins the Super Bowl shall be the team that has earned it. It has been predetermined by divine fate and goodness.
I really do feel bad for Chris. I really do. I mean it. I really do. Amen.
Rainbow Dash
Amen.
jar? I don't consciously know what that is, but it sounds like it could be a jar with a picture of Rainbow Dash on it.
He also apparently left a curse behind where if you wear his Sonichu medallion, it will leak gamma radiation that somehow ruins your life in one way or another.
I believe it. I absolutely believe this. I do.
Another name in this category is EDP, a creator that was loved and very popular in 2020 with over 1 million subscribers on his main channel. And around this time, he was heavily incorporated into meme culture.
I mean, it's alright. Like, overrated as fuck in my opinion. I mean,
only for his entire legacy to fall apart in 2021 when he tried to meet up with someone he thought was underage, only to be met by 2 dudes with a camera that were there to expose him for trying to meet up with someone underage, and his impeccable excuse at the time was he was just there for a cupcake.
This is why you don't interact with children, bro.
well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake. And then go back home.
If you couldn't tell, he did not pass the persuasion check, and the people recording him obviously didn't believe him, and he quickly lost everything. He was rightfully abandoned by his fans, and YouTube ended up deleting his channel shortly after. But he apparently didn't learn his lesson because he was supposedly caught again trying to do this.
And this is why I find it so funny when people say To Catch a Predator is fake, because the predators keep coming back. There's that really one famous episode with Chris Hansen, and the guy comes in and he's like, yeah, I'm never gonna do it again. And basically just did it like 2 weeks later, and they caught him at a McDonald's. And Chris Hansen was like, what the fuck happened, man? What happened? You said you wouldn't do it again. Why'd you do it? And he's like, oops. Oopsies.
Same thing.
It's real,
2 years
man.
later.
They can't help themselves.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? I love the young people.
And let's
Yeah,
not
but you
forget the
do.
situation involving fecal matter pictures. I guess another name would be that one Austrian painter that Instagram Reels users love so dearly. Or
Yeah.
maybe the guy that owned an island. However, there is
Yeah.
one more name that I would add to that list, and it's one that you might not have heard for a while, especially since they haven't really garnered the same attention since their year-long run of rage baiting and borderline psychotic posts that made their name so infamous. But the name of the person I'm loosely referring to is Meowbah. Someone that was a VTuber, or more specifically, a PNGTuber, equipped with a high-pitched voice and, to say the least, was somewhat controversial.
This sounds familiar.
Could you please offer in a bite? Of course, Meow could. Meowbah.
Before I go down, I want to tell Meowbah something.
Meow Bow?
Meow will get on your neck and make you not breathe anymore.
Bro.
How does Meow feel about JoJo's Bizarre Adventures? Meow got bored after the first season. Genuinely one of the worst anime.
It's just rage bait. Again, this is low IQ rage bait, but it worked. It worked, clearly. Because we're talking about it.
He's out there.
Take that back, you fucking swat! You may remember
This is what I
them if you were
mean. It's
active on
rage bait.
platforms like YouTube and TikTok around July of 2022. Due to one specific disgusting thing they did, which we'll talk about more in depth later, but it involved a very popular creator's death, and Meowbah straight after their death would draw not safe for work art of their 2D persona in that creator's coffin, doing things to their body. This rightfully caused outrage at the time, as this creator
I'm telling you, chat, it's just professional rage bait doing anything for clips type shit.
was and still is a very beloved person, and a lot of
Some
people were
Minecraft
significantly
YouTubers
impacted
said-
after their death. So
Yeah,
obviously after
Technoblade.
seeing something so disgusting almost straight after this person had just passed away, they would respond quite negatively to this post, condemning her and what she had just done, but at the same time their reactions were making her more popular, which would eventually provide her with a platform where she would continue to farm outrage, and even recently she proved she did not learn anything from this event.
Well, it's just Bonnie Blue, but with clout. Like, honest to God, this is just how the internet works. She got a taste of clout. She figured out the formula because she's not that stupid, and she went with it. And then what happens here is, like, I can predict this already. You're going to do shit that's more and more outrageous because that's what your viewers want.
Just described,
Yeah,
because she
Bonnie
produced
Blue,
and published
literally.
a similar art piece, but this time of the late musician Oliver Tree, who at the time of this video only
She's still going?
passed away 3 weeks ago. Yes, this person
Yeah.
would most definitely be a competent contender for the
Yo,
worst
Lich, thank you for the
VTuber,
raid.
or
What's
at least
up?
the worst
How's it
PNG
going?
tuber. But they don't
you so
just stop
much.
at the dead, they've apparently done pieces
Brace yourself. We're watching a video on an absolute freak, man. Yeah, stick around at your own discretion. This is an absolute freak show. If I remember correctly, I don't want to say it. It kind of spoils it. I'm pretty sure she's the chick that did it. If I see the video, I'll know.
on living
She got a
individuals, like
squeaky
one they
voice.
posted recently of Balaki. So there truly
love
is
React
no
content.
law
Well,
they
you're
won't
welcome
stoop
on in,
to
man.
in order to farm rage bait and attention. There's
Yeah.
actually a lot of similar and worse things they've done, which we're going to go over in this video. But
Yeah.
throughout all of these events that I've already
Yep, that's the person. Yep.
described, that I assure you are just the tip of the iceberg, they still have a presence on most platforms, and they actually have people that actively support them, and
Yeah.
they even have their own religion. But before we get
Yep.
into any of
Super
that,
obsessed
who is Meowbah
parasocials.
and where did she come from?
You in Ohio, Skibbity Sigma, with W Baby Gronk, Kai Sinat, ISO Speed Riz. Can you please stop asking these dumb questions?
So Meowbah made her first appearance
Yep.
in March of 2022 on the TikTok platform. Not much is known about her, probably because I don't think the things she's done in recent years she would want people to know her identity, because she'd probably wake up to a
Well,
pipe
she's been doing it for like, what, 5 years, I think? Yeah, like she really, really honed in on her audience.
bomb in her mailbox or something.
Yeah.
There has been multiple occasions where pictures apparently showing what she looks like were released online, on top of the theory that Meowbah isn't actually a female and it's a man controlling and uploading
Well, that's all VTubers. All VTubers are men, obviously.
the content,
Yeah.
with this theory mainly
is
coming
not-
from when a fake face reveal was uploaded to an
This is
also
not news.
non-official
This is not
Meowbah
new.
YouTube channel, where a guy admits to being Meowbah at the peak of her relevance, but this was just the Roblox YouTuber Willin, and he was apparently scammed into letting the fake account use him for a face reveal video, but it hasn't been confirmed if any of this
That's
is
funny.
true, if her face has been leaked previously, or if she is in fact a guy. The only thing supposedly known about her, and that is a strong use of the word supposedly, is that she is 22 years old. Her actual name is said to be Zoe, and she is unfortunately from Australia.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum,
There's a lot of crazy chicks from Australia, to be fair. Yeah. A fucking VB, mate!
fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog.
You fucking dog! This clip gets me every time, bro.
VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
But on her official website, it contradicts that information by saying she was born in Africa, not Australia, and that she currently lives in Japan, which I guess may be true, or once again, it's an attempt to
Yes,
hide
I mean-
actual information about herself, but that is all we apparently know about her. Anyway, as said, Meowbah made her start as a self-proclaimed porcelain doll cat girl PNGTuber in March of 2022 on TikTok, and a month later she would start making content on YouTube where she would basically just re-upload her TikToks that commonly consisted of her PNG model talking with Minecraft gameplay in the background.
Hi there, Migo-chan. Welcome to Meow's PNGTuber introduction. Meow's name is Meowbah. Please call Meow Meow. Meow talks in third person. Please use she, Meow.
Coincidentally, around this time, this format was quite popular, and no, I'm not
Yeah.
referring to myself here.
So she stood out from the crowd. Gee, I wonder how. Milady?
I am not a PNGTuber, I am not a VTuber, I am not a furry. Go kick rock.
You're a femboy. Bird. Sparrow.
And go fuck yourself.
Yep.
But PNGTubers were popping up at an alarming rate around this time, and most of them almost always
stand
followed the
out.
same formula of either reading their comment section or some random Reddit story with Minecraft parkour gameplay in the background. And the reason for this was down to one PNGTuber that popularized that exact format around that time, with that being Jellybean. Someone who got a significant amount of attention creating the exact content I just described.
Minecraft, but if I die in the game, I die in real life. Alright, this honestly shouldn't be very hard. All I have to do is get diamonds and I win.
I mean, this is fairly innocent. Yeah.
For context, yes, whilst Jellybean was the most popular example of a PNGTuber, she was also the most hated, usually because of how loud and energetic she was.
I made a huge mistake.
Yeah, but if you're popular, you're gonna get hated anyway. Like, that's what I always say. You're gonna find your audience, like, people think Phillian's loud and annoying and it's just fucking thousands of viewers. The hell is this slot? Well, I mean, like, yeah, again, exactly. Like, you guys like me. Some people fucking hate me. Who cares, right? Just don't watch it. If
So
you
the
don't
other
like
day, I
it, don't
said if I
watch
hit
it.
100k members, I would
Yeah,
stream
I don't
Just
know who
Dance
this person
in a
is, that's
Teletubby
funny.
costume and a maid dress. You know,
It was actually a YouTube meta back in 2022 to farm Jellybean videos talking about how annoying you thought she was, and these videos would always do so well because people hated them that much, even though at the time she was just a kid doing kid things and most definitely didn't deserve the metric ton of liquid excrement she got thrown at her. But in the present day, she's doing very well. She didn't fall off or
Really good, actually. 1 mil, 80k. Okay, that's like a fall off or like a bad video. Yeah, she's doing great. Good for her.
let
Who
the hate
cares?
stop her
She
from
clearly
making
has a
content.
niche,
She
right?
did change her style to more live stream and long form videos,
Okay.
and she doesn't see anywhere near the amount of hate she saw at her start. However, another PNGTuber directly inspired by the attention Jelly Bean received at her peak in 2022 was Meowbah, who made her debut on TikTok in March of 2022. And with a new account and new presence on a platform, you would think she'd at least give it a bit before she started going balls to the wall with the so-called controversial posts. You know, maybe easy.
But then you also counteract the accusation of, like, essentially being fake. Yeah, because a lot of people who are like this, who like edgy content, they will not like you being soft and then transitioning. So I don't know. It depends. Off the rip, like, some people enjoy that shit. Is that blackface? Yeah, it looks like it. I think this is blackface.
A little, but she didn't. She came out swinging in her first few videos.
Some people would argue it's authentic.
Are you homo? Now's a fact. Now likes all genders. Abba, hands on Jellybean's face? Super kawaii! Shout out to the plus size community. Do you think there should be
That was so out of pocket.
more diversity
That
in
is so
anime?
out of
Hashtag
pocket.
Black Queens! Absolutely! Here's some of Meow's inclusive BLM Black edits.
Even though Meowbah's content was mainly responding to TikTok comments with Minecraft parkour in the background, she quickly—
And there's a lot of children on TikTok. Yeah, this isn't Instagram Reels.
picked up traction due to her odd
I mean, there's still
comments,
kids on Instagram,
high-pitched
but you know what
voice,
I mean.
and quirky personality, to say the least.
Meowbah, will you give me the chance to smell your toilet seat after a massive shit? Knock yourself out.
Meowbah would manage to reach over 1 million followers on TikTok only a month after starting in
That's
April.
crazy.
However, at the same time, she also started getting a lot of flack for some of the language and humor she used in her usual TikToks. And she would see said backlash that some of her videos were receiving and would actually issue an apology. But obviously, Meow—
Why would you apologize? You're going... No, it's gotta be a fake apology, right?
Meowbah being Meowbah, this wasn't just a normal apology.
Yeah, it's gotta be fake. You
I
can't...
just wanted to make a quick video to apologize to the disabled fandom. Now did not realize the artist really was a slur used against mentally challenged people.
What
Meow
the
promises
fuck,
never
man?
to say that word again. I hope the disabled fandom feels
Better than half the YouTube apologies that exist on the internet, not gonna lie. Yeah.
This obviously wasn't an honest apology,
No,
and it would—
I didn't expect so from someone who's clearly farming edgy content. Yeah.
only be the start, because probably after noticing the attention she got from this, she would continue to make content that angered certain groups,
Yep.
with her next controversial upload targeting religion, more specifically Islam, by saying she could beat Allah in a fight, which
Oh
a
no,
lot of
can't
people
joke
took
about
offense
that.
to.
Could you beat Allah in a fight? Of course Meow could! Meowbah!
And after seeing the backlash this post generated, which was fucking horrendous by the way, a lot of people hated her for this, but instead of a non-sincere apology in response, this
doubled
time
down.
she would laugh that she is now herself Muslim, and she would also claim that her and Allah supposedly worked things out, which probably as intended just added more fuel to the fire.
Meowbah, are you Muslim? Yeah, can't you tell by the hijab? Silly Billy!
God, dude.
Mashallah!
This is funny when you're like 14, bro. I'm not outright hating, but it's like I don't, yeah, like it's just trolling. Yeah, she's just fucking trolling. So far I'm laughing. No, I'm not hating. I'm really not. It's just like she's doing, I've said it before, she's doing the body blue thing. This is what her audience wants, and this is what the audience gets. Yeah, like, I don't know, maybe she's authentic, maybe she really does believe in this, or like she's actually like this in real life, but she's doing it clearly for like, you know, for clout.
What do you do with Ramadan Day? Meow wakes up and starts praying to Allah. Oh, Allah Habibi.
Does the audience really want this? Yes, she's got 1 million views. She's got 1 million followers on TikTok. What do you mean? I don't have 1 million followers on TikTok. Yeah, there's a lot of kids and young adults that would watch this. I think it's funny. That's what Yanners used to do on 4chan. Yeah, to an extent. Yeah. Yeah, she used to cater to an audience that was on 4chan. And when she started streaming, she became softer. And that audience didn't like that. This is basically like essentially what happens when you cater to an audience that it's kind of like, I wouldn't say extreme, but like they want you to do what they want. That's what I'm saying. Nyanners is still a shitter. Chat, let's be real. Nyanners is not what she was like 10 years ago. Come on, let's be realistic. And I like Nyanners. I think she's funny.
Inshallah.
Inshallah is crazy.
Ella, you'll be happy to hear that. Meow, Ella worked out our differences. So, the Ella lovers can Kandana.
This wouldn't be the last time Meowbah did.
Yeah, this is how I know. Yeah, this is real, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, here it comes.
Something controversial surrounding religion.
Spoil it.
It's something she would repeat multiple times, in fact. Probably because she knew she had found a gold mine when it came to a subject that no matter what would result in a negative reaction and
it gets
attention.
more attention.
And it recently escalated to the point where she desecrated a Quran in a very disgusting way and then uploaded the whole thing for everyone to see, but we'll talk about that later. She did also create her own religion during this period called Meowism, which I guess is supposed to sound like autism, where the members.
I thought it was supposed to sound like Maoism, because Mao. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm not. I thought it was about Meow, like Mao.
Of this religion are supposed to worship her as a
Taoism?
god.
Yeah. Or Maoism, Taoism. I don't know.
Each night, you can become one with the Maoists. Meowbah basically needs to do what did to become leader to achieve greatness. Exactly.
Also, in the same post she made about Islam, she also said something about the Ukraine and Russia war, saying Russia was justified in starting the war.
This is what I mean. It's just rage bait.
2 to 9. What is your opinion on the Russian invasion on Ukraine? Meow personally believes Russia had a reason for it. Russia did what
you just take the most unpopular opinion and you basically run with it.
it needed to do.
And let's not forget the so-called high melanin Meowbah. She had around Black History Month or something. She started her own Discord.
Yeah, like this is like rage bait on another level. Like this is authentic rage bait, not like the fake Twitter blue where it's like you look at the location and it's based in Nigeria and they're doing it for a quick buck. This is like actual full-blown rage bait. Of course she makes money off of it, but she started off doing it to like basically nobody.
Server around the time all these events happened, which was then raided with thousands of people of all ages, where it was spammed with explicit messages and not safe for work material, and because the server didn't have an age limit, there was kids in there as well. It was also said that Meowbah was regularly posting things like slurs in the server, and people also
Yeah, I can make that one out pretty well.
Apparently posted her full docs in there as well. In response, we get another apology where she blames a lot of this on the fact she left most of the moderation to the absolute Chad Carlbot.
Carlbot. Now just wanted to apologize for the destruction of Now's Discord server yesterday. Now did not set up a proper system and of all the moderation and Carlbot charge. Which did not
tried.
go well.
He really did, chat.
Discord was spammed with very icky, gross, illegal stuff, and Meow was very gummified to Meow's little meowings that were exposed to it. Meow wants a happy server environment and has made a new server. Also apologize for saying bad words in Meow's Discord chat.
Yeah, once again, not a real apology, but some of her fans at the time would still try and support her and tell her, oh, everything's okay, we still love you. Only to be quickly executed in the same comment section of said apology video. I don't think she ever commented or confirmed the validity of the supposed docs that was posted to that server, but the whole server was quickly deleted anyway, and she created a new one straight after.
Yeah.
But all of these
You just
events
sort of
that happened
acknowledge it,
back to back
essentially.
wouldn't really have any negative effects for Meowbah. If anything, she was only gaining, and her trolls were working. She was getting more attention than ever, and she was known far and wide. And as
Yeah.
said, some people actually enjoyed her content or edgy humor and supported her. However, there was one troll or stunt she did that many viewed as way too far and disgusting. It was even too much for some of the people that were supporting her up to that point. And said event was what she did after the passing of Technoblade.
Yeah.
But instead, Meow wants to apologize for all the disrespectful things Meow has done. Meow never meant to
I
hurt
know about
anyone.
this, at least,
Meow
too.
has bipolar disorder and DID.
Now, it would be an understatement to say the YouTuber Technoblade was quite popular, because he was one of, if not the most popular Minecraft YouTubers that inspired and entertained millions.
And she also had a lot of little kids in her audience, so that pissed off a lot of the little kids that like to play Minecraft. I'm sure.
With his videos. And
Yeah, like piss a car. No, that's fine. But yo, disrespecting Technoblade. No, it's a step too far, you guys.
millions would also mourn him when he passed on the 30th
Yeah,
of June
it's just
2022 at the young age of 23
Little
after a
kids.
long battle with sarcoma, which is a rare
sad,
and
man.
aggressive
It's
cancer
really sad that she did
targets the
that, but
bones and soft
that's what she
tissue.
did.
And when the news eventually broke that he did pass away, many would take to platforms to express their sadness and the fact we had just lost a very talented creator, from his
Yep.
fellow YouTubers to his millions of fans, and still to this day, a lot of people post tributes for his passing.
Yep.
However, a
Not
month
even
after he
WestJet.
passed, when a
I saw
majority
that.
of the internet was still mourning him, Meowbah, on the other hand, would take this as an opportunity for one
To clout farm. That's so sad. Yeah, I just like. This is what I mean by like, you only care about clout and attention and money. I'm sure she's very mentally ill and she took it this far because she just doesn't care to an extent. Maybe she's sociopathic. I don't know.
of her most infamous trolls, or stunts I guess, where she would produce and publish a picture of her doing explicit things to Technoblade's body in a casket. This obviously would result in widespread outrage, as almost the
It's kind of like the Shadman tactic. Yeah, because Shadman does whatever the fuck he feels like.
entire Minecraft community flooded her comment section, responding negatively to what she had posted. One individual was so upset by this, in retaliation, they drew their own art of Meowbah hanging from a ceiling fan. Obviously, you should never fight fire with fire in these
That's pretty
situations,
funny,
or
though.
feed the trolls, or even stoop down to
Well,
the
you are feeding into her rage bait. That's what I'm fucking saying.
level, but this is just one of said strong reactions around this event. And this whole thing was a very talked about subject, because if you didn't know about Meowbah and the controversial things she posted about before, you definitely did now. She
Yep.
continued to farm the attention by doubling down a month later when the fallout of the main event had simmered a little bit, by posting a video of herself mounting a Technoblade plushie and making certain remarks.
Oh, Technoblade. Who's my little cancer piece?
Oh, you know what's another person that kind of is like in the same vein, but like softer? Fucking Belle Delphine. Yeah, but she was like a far softer version of this. She never actually went through with like the rage bait and the like horny posting. She would bait her audience endlessly.
Oh, Techno. Oh, I love you.
Clearly, this was once again an attempt to reignite the hatred and attention surrounding her, and yes, it worked, but this time apparently not without consequences, because shortly after, Meowbah's main account on TikTok with
she
over
flew
a
too
million
close to the
followers
sun.
would be banned. Yes, this
Yep.
was finally the end of Meowbah. She had lost everything, went completely broke. She was homeless and
It's
lived out the rest
Jover.
of her life on a farm somewhere in the hellhole that is France.
Nah.
Obviously, and unfortunately, that wasn't the case. She would return to TikTok a few months later with a new account, posting an apology saying
TikTok
she's
doesn't
sorry for
care.
everything she did, using the excuse she has BPD and DID or something. And then she goes on a massive LARP tangent about how she was doing this all for us because the neighboring galaxy Andromeda is going to destroy the Milky Way and she's going to ascend to Meow Heaven to sacrifice herself to save humanity.
Dude, I need
Yes,
a lobotomy
in usual
after
Meowbah
this.
fashion, this was not an actual apology.
No.
Meow hasn't returned to cause trouble or anything, but instead Meow wants to apologize for all the disrespectful things Meow has done. Meow never meant to hurt anyone. Meow has bipolar disorder and DID, so many of Meow's actions were actually Meow's system alters. Meow! Sorry! That was one of Meow's tics. Meow also suffers severe religious trauma, which made Meow lash against Allah and other believers. This was unacceptable of Meow to do. Meow also apologizes for the title of my art video. Meow suffers necrophilia. Meow can't help. As a way of giving back to you all, Meow's returning up above to Meowbah. Within the next 3 years, our neighboring galaxy, Andromeda, will destroy the Milky Way. And as Meowbah, god of the Milky Way, god of Meow's, god of the Earth, Meow will sacrifice Meow's...
Within the same video, in the background, apart from the delusional rambling, you can see she's on top of a building, which many assumed was her hinting she was going to attempt suicide. And this was only more evident in her following post, where she made a video saying she got a lot of hate comments on her previous post, and she is now in the hospital. And the comments she was referring to were people basically telling her to follow through with the actions she was hinting at within the video, because she was still being criticized for the things she had posted prior. But once again, fighting fire with fire and telling someone to follow through with these types of things never benefits anyone, to be honest.
No, it just
but
gives
it's
them
still
more
unclear if
attention.
Meowbah did attempt something and was actually mentally struggling, or if this was just another troll.
Nah,
And this is
it's a
often a
troll.
common symptom when all you do is post rage bait and controversial videos, because at that point people cannot take you seriously or differentiate if you're actually being sincere and you are struggling, or once again, if this is just you doing your usual thing. But judging from her activity around this time, more specifically the fact she apparently kept privating and unprivating her accounts whenever she received waves of backlash for her actions. So it's not entirely impossible that the hate was getting to her in some way, but that still, even if true, doesn't entirely clear her of accountability for the things she did and the constantly escalating events that would occur after. Towards the end of 2022, the attention surrounding Meowbah would die down. She lost
She's
her
gotta
main
do another
account with
stunt.
millions of followers,
She's gotta do another stunt, you guys.
which even to this day she hasn't fully recovered from. And PNGTubers like Jellybean weren't as hated as they were earlier on in the year, so people talked about them less, leading Meowbah to fade somewhat into obscurity. And in the years that followed, whenever her name was brought up, it was often met with surprise that they were still posting, because most had completely forgotten about them. And I can almost guarantee.
And that's the problem with building a community that's built on like outrage and rage baiting. You have to constantly outdo yourself. If Bonnie Blue went back to like just having like quote unquote normal sex with a bunch of dudes, nobody would fucking care. She has to do more and more outrageous shit to keep their attention. And that's where I think like that's where it's like so fucking unhealthy. Yeah, you're just built for the clout, you know?
The motherfucker in the comments has already typed Meowbah. Haven't heard that name in years, with multiple smoking emojis or something. She would have a few temporary spikes in popularity here and there as she continued to post her usual content. It was mainly the same gold mine she had hit countless times before, either involving religion or posting NSFW art pieces of other creators, dead or alive. I think she even did one involving Queso of all people.
Oh my god.
But all around, she was not getting the attention she had seen in previous years. So probably after seeing she was getting less attention, she would attempt to slowly escalate her rage baiting and trolling. In one case in 2024, she collaborated and became somewhat involved with the infamous Bella the Wolf. Someone that has the same, if not worse, reputation than Meowbah. She also had a
That's a smart move. That's a smart move. You gotta collaborate with those. Yeah, if you want to keep growing and not fall off, you want to capture their audience. Yeah.
Religion about herself. She also had a history of posting intentional rage bait, and she apparently doxed a 10-year-old's phone number, which led to said 10-year-old to be harassed. And there is apparently a whole host of other things she has done, so this was basically a match made in heaven. But said match wouldn't last for long because they would have a falling out after Meowbah supposedly discovered that people associated with Bella had been doing some very illegal things involving minors, and Meowbah didn't want to support that, so she broke ties and made a whole ass documentary on her alt channel exposing her for this. Obviously, this is Meowbah, so take everything with a grain of salt, but I can't get my head around the fact this is basically the worst person you can imagine making a good point or potentially doing some good. Like, I did not see
It's the fucking meme, like, I fucking hate this person, but they were right. No way.
that twist coming in the
great
storyline.
point.
Even if her
Fuck.
claims were factually correct, whatever positive rep she had just gained, she would lose down the line because this somewhat positive character arc wouldn't last for long. And this was due to her next stunt, since she wasn't getting the attention she received in her heyday, and the topics she used for her rage bait weren't as effective as they were previously, so she would have to escalate again, which may have led her to perform her videos not just with the PNG avatar, but with herself in front of the camera, but with her face censored. And that still apparently wasn't enough, leading to her most
Because you're not... This is the problem. I think this is where she's fucking stupid for this. And I don't mean like, oh, she's stupid because she's doing this shit for attention, but she started off like going to like from 1 to a 10. She didn't gradually like fucking turn up the heat. She now like her audience just wants her to like constantly piss and shit on different religions and shit, or like draw her characters fucking dead characters, like, or dead people. You know what I mean? Like, they're not gonna go back to you making just fun of, like, religion or, like, Islam, right?
Disturbing arc that I would have never imagined her doing in a million years. Can you guess what she did? Well, there's a
like
few
vomited
options.
on it or something?
Do you think she A, spat on the Quran, B, vomited on the Quran, C, peed on the Quran, or D, left a fibery log on the Quran?
P.
Submitted your answer? Well, if you went absolutely brain dead, it was C.
No,
Yes,
she peed on
peed on the Quran.
Konnichiwa! It's your true god Meowbah here, and today Meow's gonna be asserting Meow's dominance as the only real religion by peeing on the Quran! Yay! Look, it's the Quran. Let's do it! Yay! I've played a lot of Fortnite, so hopefully my aim is good.
And then she starts pissing on the Quran, which I obviously
Must be yellow water. No, it's real. I haven't seen it, but it's censored. Yeah, no, it's real.
can't show
She
you.
did
But this
that.
was,
No,
as
it's
one
not
person
fake.
put it, the start to her water sports arc, because this wasn't the only time she did it. Her next victim was the Torah.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, she did it to everything. Because that's what happens. You just expect it to.
The Torah! And praise be to the Lord Meowbah!
Is this just a way of promoting her OnlyFans? What's about to happen?
I don't
What's
think she
about
even
to
had an OnlyFans, did she?
I'm gonna explain what's happening. She's put the book, I don't know what book it is, I think it's the Jewish one, right? And she is literally pissing, like cat style, maybe even doggy style. Rephrase that one. But let's just say she's mentally ill, okay? It's a bit obvious that she's
No,
completely mentally fucked.
Yeah, she's basically like a 10. On a scale of 1 to 10 on VTubers, like woman moment, she's like a 10.
Slowly working her way
Yeah.
through the religions.
I also think she might be to some level, maybe she's a nymphomaniac. Yeah, like with how Bonnie Blue is a nymphomaniac.
I can safely bet that either the Holy Bible or
11,
some Buddhist
well-
scripture is next. However, unfortunately, these stunts did work for Meowbah. She saw a bit of a spike in attention around this time,
gotta
but
keep
it
doing
still
it.
didn't compare to previous years, and it didn't last long. But she continued with the water sports, even recently trying to relive her most infamous stunt, because on the 1st of June, it was Technoblade's birthday. You can kind of see where I'm going here. But for those of you that are a bit dumb and put the milk in first before the cereal, let me explain. On his birthday, she would get a Technoblade plushie and piss on it.
Today, Meow grants him a gift, but not just any
Bro, this VTube Studio memory leak is breaking my computer. I need to stop and restart. Hold on. Dude, what is going on, bro? Dude, VTube Studio is such a... As soon as I shut it down, I'm back to normal. Like, what the fuck, man? That's twice? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had to do this, dude. Fucking annoying. Sorry, Chad. Give me a minute. I have to restart it. That's just so irritating. Ugh. One moment. Give me a minute. It's just like nothing fucking works, bro. Not a nympho, she's a water sport fetish. No, she's a nymphomaniac because she keeps doing this stuff for attention. Like, some people draw the line and nymphomaniacs do not. Yeah, it's VTube Studio. I'm gonna have to restart the computer, dude. There's no way. Hold on, I'm almost there. There you go. Okay. We're good. Alright, my computer stopped lagging. At least a little bit.
The gift of golden goodness. Happy birthday, Technoblade.
Be preparation.
Oh, Technoblade, you poor defiled creature. Come here. Let Meow make it all better. Boop, boop. Look at you soaked in pee.
Once again, there truly is no low she won't go to at this point, and she's only further enabled by her echo chamber that is the people
Yeah.
in her Discord server, and those are part of her religion. She has almost 100,000 people in
That's
her
more than
Discord
me.
server, of which I'm guessing most are kids, and there are some people that actually worship her like a god, which is very
Yep.
disturbing. But
Bro,
speaking about
yep.
her Discord server, there was a Google
I'm telling you, man, you fly too close to the sun. You do something that pisses them off and it's over. I know it's gonna take a lot, but I think you could find something that those guys are not, like, cool with.
document dropped recently exposing Meowbah and some of the activity occurring in her Discord
this chick
server. But as
mobs
of this
me.
video, it was taken down, and apparently it was made by Bella the Wolf or someone associated. But once again, the document was taken down, so I can't find any proof that Bella was behind this. All I could find was what I assume is an older document, because it lists Meowbah's age as 21 when she is currently 22. But this document alleges that she's groomed minors into...
Bro, every time... Dude. I don't know how I'm gonna finish stream. I actually might have to finish stream. Like, wait, hold on. Maybe if I... No, it's literally... I might have to finish this react with, cat time. I'm not even joking. I might actually have to finish it because this is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. Like, my entire fucking... My PC's lagging so bad because of VTube Studio. What is fucking going on with this piece of shit? Yeah, it's memory leaking like crazy. What the fuck is going on, man? Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't know if I can finish it. Want me to help you? No. I'm gonna try and roll it back and then see.
harming themselves, attempted to dox a child, was
No.
into incest and necro. and was associated with people that did the same, if not worse things, including, once again, things involving those underage. The document, I assume, is a bit outdated and needs a bit more evidence to prove some of the claims, in my opinion,
Yeah.
but with the newer document before it was taken down, Meowbah would respond to some of the claims. First clarifying she never grew kids into SH, but she does confirm it happened, with one apparently carving her name into their arm.
Dude.
And another did it so they could get a specific role in her Discord server, of which she said no, but then goes on to say she herself was a victim of grooming, and the person grooming her convinced her to make a role for this on the server, and she also has a history of doing SH, which she said explains that one screenshot of her condoning SH, saying most of this happened while she was blowing up, so she didn't really know how to deal with it, adding these types of events haven't happened since. She then addressed the second accusation, which was she's friends or associated with pedophiles and people that doxed kids, saying that the one mod Momo didn't dox anyone, he was just sharing the phone numbers of people that were texting
that makes it
him
so
weird
much
things,
better.
and then people in that server started messaging those people weird things, and the DMs where the same person messaged someone underage for certain pictures was fake, where supposedly even the person that launched the accusations confirmed they were fake. The second person she knew that had similar allegations was banned after they found out he sent an explicit message to someone underage. The next claim was that she made underage people drink milk out of bowls, saying one 22-year-old did it as a joke, but then it became something you had to do to get unbanned from her server, and she continues to say nobody was forced to do it, it was voluntary in order to get unbanned, which, in my opinion, is still bad that it even was a thing. She clarifies that the punishment was removed after a month and 4 to 5 people actually ended up doing it. The next accusation was drawing NSFWR of those underage, of which she says she never did, and people are commonly referring to hair art of Jelly Bean, of which she says she drew of her OC for her 18th birthday, even adding they are 6 months apart in age. With the claim of preying on those underage, this was apparently a rumor spread from a fake video by Bella the Wolf, where they had a child impersonate Meowbah saying weird—
I don't know, bro. You have an insane amount of people in your Discord, and you do the most degenerate shit. Like, it's plausible deniability. I'm not gonna say that she did it, but, like, at the same time, you interact with so many minors, and you've done so much fucking weird shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man.
things for
I
a
don't
role in a
trust you. Pattern
server, and they
recognition
even
moment.
apparently admitted to it being fake. And the last accusation is that she posts pictures of her poo in her server, of
I'm starting to think maybe Elf and Saya wasn't that fucking bad in comparison. Cause, like, I feel like maybe they're LARPing to be like this chick. Like, they didn't piss on, like, the Quran and the Torah. Or, like... No, Elfin didn't post pictures of her pooping. Yeah, she just gooned. Yeah, this is, like... Honestly, this is, like... She's, like, kind of, like, the antithesis of this. Like, the queen of degeneracy. Yeah, goons and slurs. Yeah, but this chick does everything. Like, gooning, slurring, disrespecting dead people, doing weird shit with minors. Like, yeah, like, in comparison, I'm starting to think, yeah, like, she bad, but she not that bad.
which she admits to it, and then shares supposed proof in the same thread.
Yep. That looks about right. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I want to blow my shit clean off after reading all of that.
I'm gonna blow my shit
in a
clean
video game.
schmoove off. That's right.
Maybe. She then gets
Minecraft.
into an argument with Bella the Wolf in the same thread where Bella says her parents...
This reminds me of... Never mind. Two retards arguing.
failed her, and this is just two mentally ill people fighting who are both as bad as each other, and nobody is a saint here. But all in all, this is still terrible. A lot of these things shouldn't have been happening,
it is,
and Seba shouldn't have been in an environment where some of these things were happening. Especially the thing with the milk bowl and the poo posting. Why was that a thing when there are supposedly
'Cause the
kids in the
tension,
server? But anyway, that is basically it when it comes to Meowbah in the current day. She is just the same, if not worse, than when she initially blew up on the internet, and in my opinion, she is only going to get worse. She's going to keep escalating her stunts till she gets something equivalent to when she initially blew up, and I'm pretty sure down the line that is going to involve taking a shit on some religious scriptures, because nobody is really stopping her. She's got her echo chamber of support, egging her on and enabling the things she does. But even with all of that said, even with the things she's done recently, a lot of people have still forgotten about her, and I think at this point it's only a matter of time till people completely move on from her and she fades into further obscurity. Well, that or the effects of the Christian medallion will finally catch up to her. But that's just something I remembered and wanted to talk about today. Don't forget to unstick your balls from your leg. And yeah, that's all I had to say, and bye-bye.
All right, that was great. Thanks, Femboy Bird. My shit is lagging! I am going to freak out. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close it. All right. Yeah, that's a ridiculous memory. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Oh my god. Okay. All right, get close. Oh my god, that was fun. Now VTube Studio. Yeah, I don't know. It was like memory leaking really hard. Compounding with like Firefox, I guess. I don't know. It's time. Yeah, it's time. Tomorrow's Car Crash Wednesday. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. Okay. I'm thinking we would oh, Mari. Yeah, let's read Mari. I'll blow my head smooth off after I'm done. Post the link. Fuck. I closed everything. One moment. Yeah, if you want to check out the little femboy bird, yeah, go check him out. Download ramp. Ramap? How about you suck my dick? Tell me what to do. If you tell me to do something, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, not a fucking retard. I mean, I am a retard, but I'm not that kind of retard. End stream. Shut up! Ha! Alright, let's go say hi to Mari. Tell her that her hog is looking exceptionally good today. Yeah, you should do that. Meow. Meow. Fucking poogers. Alright, chat. Alright. I had lots of fun today. Hope you have good soup today. Good dinner, good steak, good chicken, I don't know, beef, bacon, pork. And please take care of yourself. Don't overdo it. Don't shit the bed. And I'll be here tomorrow. I have an appointment, but it shouldn't take long. I'll be there before stream anyway. I also have to wake up early, and that sucks. I'll probably be eepy, but that's okay. Alright, chat. Take care. Peace.